Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a great day. Oh my goodness. I just had a momentary brain dead. It was like, what was today? It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Just gotta open up some things really quickly on my end. Unfortunately, I'm not quite able to do before stream starts. Okay. That. Boom. Just gotta open up the YouTube. And then we'll be good to go. Okay. I'm ready. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, Trix. Xeon Edits. Best. Furry. Waterboy D-Day. Hello, everyone. Oh, man. Our rise to power has quickly fallen off. I think we are back to where we started yesterday, ironically. What's our score now? Yeah, like literally back to where we were yesterday. How funny is that? We were at, what was it, 42.6 was our ending record. Dropped all the way back down to 36. 6 points lost via attrition. It do be brutes. And then let me bring this over here. There we go. Okay. Hello. Hello. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy day. It's because Aziz wasn't doing his thing yesterday. I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. That was 6 hours of everyone's effort. So I don't think we can really do anything like that. Creator had a stroke. Oh yeah, with the new UI. Not exactly my favorite. Yo, Icy, member for 11 months. Hey, Corgi, it's been a while. How are you doing? I'm doing well, brother. You're 1 month away from your polar bear club. Let's go. But yeah, so if you missed yesterday, sorry, I went off on a train of thought. Yeah, I can get just straight banned. I had to create a new account and everything because my account was banned for like an hour. Hope you don't get banned today. Yeah, me too. But let's talk about what we're doing today. Nightbot. Okay, so today we are doing. Nope, that works. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Let me just fix the parentheses over here that needs to go in. And you guys want to just get started? I was doing other stuff till now, still on it. By the way, Corgi, all mates. By the way, hey, Corgi. Hello, buddy. How are you? Hi, Drake. Good to see you, my friend. Drake, I had a weird thought about you yesterday. I don't know why. My brain just went to you. And I was like, he lives in England, but he was from... And I was just like drawing a blank. And I could not remember. Where were you from? Romania. Thank you. I was wanting to say Serbia. Like my brain was like Serbia. And it's like, no, it's definitely not Serbia. Romania. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's play some games. I don't know why. It just caught me. And I was like, the thing I really hated yesterday is I was recording. And I was just like, dude, I was getting like 10 people where normally there's 30. I think a lot of people look at this and go, I'm out. Like, this is it for me, champ. All right, let's join this Europe. Remember when you tried to spell my name? Lost. And I'm pronouncing it was rep bad too. Is Rostuka Robert. Yeah, I do remember that. That's kind of what led me down the train. It's like Rob Drake is just like, he changed it to be easier for me, which I was embarrassed about. And then it was just like, oh, what was the country of origin of his name? And that's kind of how it all came about. How do you feel about Trump winning Greenland, Panama, and Canada? I don't. It is puzzling from a man who was previously the president and has engaged in foreign diplomatic exchanges to not grasp the ramifications of such moves. Like, man, that would literally isolate every single person that we're a trade partner with, all of our allies, and a lot of them would probably go to China. So it'd be like Canada is and Mexico are natural allies for us. But if we push them on their like sovereignty, then what happens when they become Chinese allies? Doesn't seem like we really thought this one out too heavily. Because the world's just not going to let us take Canada or Mexico or Panama or, well, maybe the Panama Canal we could get away with. I don't know how much people would really fight over that, but I don't know. I'm not a real world politics guy. I haven't exactly studied the world political stage. I think it's wild. I don't know, man. I'm just sitting back and letting everything burn. Let it all burn down, man. I don't care. All right, let's start working on this guy. Calixa cannot help us, but if Ha helps us, we can definitely get this guy down. I don't have any corgi friends to work with this on. And he's not moving. He's not moving. This is a little bit spooky now. Because now he's just getting big. And Calixa can't help because Calixa has to worry about everything down south. Very unfortunate for us that we're just letting this guy build up. Not a good thing. New update sucks. Yeah, nobody likes... I've read one thing about the one person liking the new update, and they were just absolutely torn to shreds. And I think they were honestly just lying about it. The only positive I can say about the update is you can join zombies and 1v1s at any time. You don't have to wait for an arbitrary map. That's like very rare. And you can also see who's joining a 1v1, which is important. Outside of that, who cares? It's all bad. This guy, I cannot convince him to attack. Like, this is such a weird vulnerability to have to be opening up here. I'm trying. I'm getting... Brother, charge. What are you doing? Jeez Louise. Talk about a problem we could have solved 2 minutes ago. What are we talking about? He's finally going down. He basically full sent, though. So now we have, like, another problem with Calixa. Holy cow. The new UI is something? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now let's see if we can build up Calixa enough to fight back. This ain't looking good for us, guys. This ain't looking good. Because this guy's going to need troops now. Rough starting game for us. We're not really getting pushes anywhere, and we're kind of getting pushed back everywhere. I don't know what's really happening. A lot of our randoms are just like picking weird fights. Like, I don't know what Torres is doing. He's been complete. Oh, he's getting. Oh, thank God. He's getting the free land. He's getting the free land. He's not joining in a fight where we need him. He's just getting the free land. Fantastic. Excellent news. Excellent news. I forgot to put Corgi in my name. Who are you, Tacky? Rod, you have got to charge. You can't just sit back. Let's go. Move. Fight somebody. Hey, Jolly Winters, thank you for following. The chat is very weird in the TT lobby. I refuse to go in it. I have yet to go in it. I know it's bad. It took me about 0.01 seconds to suss that out and be like, that's going to be an awful thing for the game. Hey, greetings from Belgium. Hello, my Belgian friend. We also have a Belgian moderator. I hear Belgian is wonderful this time of year. Greetings from Romania. Hello, I hear Romania is wonderful this time of year. I was just cracking myself up over calling it Belgian-y. And he's probably like typing furiously, stupid Americans. All right, there's still a chance we win this. I mean, this is the weakest 56% I've ever seen. Like, these guys, this corner, Morrowind, Detroit Lions, Philip, McTaco, and Gabe, you are our heroes. The donations have kept us alive, but we do not deserve to be in this position. Is No Name a corgi boy? Is that a secret disease? You know what? I think that is a secret. I didn't trust it because I didn't see the brackets, but maybe that was a purposeful design. Greetings from Santa Marta, Colombia. I don't think I've ever met someone from Colombia, but I've always really wanted to go to Colombia. And not for the drugs, just clarifying, not for the drugs. My friend became an English second language teacher down there, and he had such an amazing time. He was always trying to get me go. He lived there for like 10 years. He's like, dude, you come down here, we're gonna have the best time. And I never went. I always regret it. Greetings from Azerbaijan. I've also never met anyone from Azerbaijan. Greetings from Louisiana. I have met many people from Louisiana. I work for a company based in Louisiana. Hey, Corey, do you remember where I was from? I think, okay, so you're not a North American. I believe you're like Rob, where you currently live in England, but you are from, I don't know, man, Bosnia? Have you met anyone from Mongolia? No, I've never met a Mongolian. GG's, boys. Moldova. Oh, I was so close. I was in the right region. But you live in Moldova? Was I wrong about that one? Oh, this is a contest. Let's join up. Let's see if we can get it. There should still be like 10 seconds for everyone. Have you ever met someone from the Philippines? Yeah, I dated a Filipino girl. So she wasn't from the Philippines, but her parents were, and I met her parents. North, yeah, north, sorry, north. Then my brain is like, oh, I know where to go, so I don't need to tell anybody. Greetings from Gleice, Poland. Hello, welcome from America. Land of the free, home of the military grade rockets. I don't have a border on a guy. Okay. This guy's a bot. I'm going to start whittling him down immediately, though. I don't want to have to deal with this. It's only at 1,000 now, but it will get stronger, and it'll be a big pain in the butt to deal with it when it's stronger. Yeah. Okay. I see people attacking PL. I'm in. Kingdom, can you just start fighting that guy or fight here? Yeah, that works. Either or, just fight somebody. Calixa, you gotta jump on Liberstan. Don't just let him fight Rar. You gotta jump on that. If your ally's getting attacked right next to you, you have to give at least one attack as at least a warning shot to dissuade them from attacking further. Thank goodness we got that done. All right, who do we have here? It'll be a tough. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, I'm gonna push up north. Let's try and get this corner. This is a big guy. Yeah, he's trying to get me cut off. So watch out, Philip. Actually, Philip, we have the same amount of troops. So perfect. He used all of his troops defending against me. And honestly, I hate to go to the same guy twice, but I think No Name has a lot of capacity. I don't know how these guys are going to do, but we can only deal with one problem at a time. Well, first live. What's up, Gage? How are you? Welcome to the stream. And also, Gage, thank you for subscribing. Happy to have you here, my friend. This is kind of our recovery day. This is our detox day. We're here to have fun. Yesterday was all business. Yesterday was we're getting the record business. Now we're just vibing, bro. I looked at that stream and it was just like, we streamed for 6.5 hours of one game. I've never done that. Never even in the 24-hour streams. I was dying. Did we end up getting the record? We did end up getting the record. We are currently the record holders. And I like that we didn't continue to keep pushing it up farther and farther so that it would encourage mostly OG to try for it again so that we could try for it again. I think that level of competition's fun. But I would love for them to get the record again and have it kind of being an ongoing battle between the two of us. Okay, now we need to deal with what's going on over here. Hopefully No Name can hold off for a little bit. But if you can fight Don Lobato, I would say fight Don Lobato. Except for you, Toluca, you got to be a little bit cautious. Like, be cautious of the guy below you. Yeah, and this guy's trying to push up, not as a friend, but to try and take Yellow's place. Go, boys. Grab the land. Grab the land. Rob it away from Blue. Oh, good job, Toluca. Well done. You literally blocked the entirety of our team behind you. That's really huge to not expose the underbelly of our team to this guy. Yep, that was going to happen. Mr. No Name. I know it's a long shot. Oh, frick. We got problems brewing. You got to charge. You got to charge. You got to charge. Go, go, go. Fight back. You don't have the capacity. Go, go, go. No, stop fighting white, my guy. Oh my gosh. I was just complimenting you too. But you don't have the capacity to get above his numbers. You just have to fight now. We're trying to donate to you, but you've reached the maximum you can have. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. God. Keep going. Keep going. I think this guy's throwing. All right, let's just donate to No Name. We're just going to put all of our force into No Name. This guy's throwing. He's not on our team. This is a troll. This guy's a troll. He's not playing for us. He's not actually on our team. Don't donate to this guy anymore. He's not actually on our team. And the fact that, like, you're ignoring this guy right here, bud, you might want to look south. I don't know what coalition you're going to build against the crown if Aziz falls. Because, yep, Green's against us. Green's not working for us either. Yeah. Here's the plan. EU, you stop attacking us. We take down white together. Whoever gets the crown gets the crown. Seems more than fair. I just hate to watch the crown not be fought against. So here's the thing, guys. If EU gets the crown, we let him get the crown if he stops attacking us. If he doesn't, then we'll just sacrifice and just go on. Buddy, charge. Stop attacking blue. Stop attacking blue. Let's at least try and fight down the crown. All right, this one's over. One idiot. Since when was Lobby 2 removed? Yesterday. Now we have this abomination. I'm Liberstan. You didn't do anything wrong. Here's the thing, is the guy was either one, trolling, or two, didn't understand the game. You have to understand, you have a maximum capacity of troops you can have. If the team is donating to you and you reach that maximum capacity of troops you can hold, no one can then donate to you more. You can't hold more troops than you can support with your land. So when you are a donation target, you have to attack into the player, even though he's bigger than us, because we have donations coming that will refill your losses. And if you don't feel like you're going to be comfortable doing that, that seems like, that's a lot of pressure. No worries. Come on the back lines with me and learn and watch for a little bit. And then when you feel confident, go again to the front lines. All right, let's join Middle East. But that's the pivotal weakness of our team, is because we're so many. If someone gets to the back lines, we lose. So there's a lot of pressure on the front lines to block the back lines and to fight back, even when it seems impossible. But why would you play this game if you're not trying to win? At least throw in an effort. Don't just accept a loss. How long's the new UI been out? Since yesterday. It's a new change. It's universally hated. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets reverted back. But literally, it's like a 98% absolute, I hate this. I hate everything about the way this looks. It's very cluttery, in my opinion. It doesn't really present useful information. It feels like we're looking at the back end rather than what you would present client side. All right, let's just start wiping down this guy. Underdog, join me, brother. We got this. We have plenty of numbers. White, yep, you're in. Good job. And me and White, let me in. Oh, I didn't get in. Wait, I did. Let's immediately start fighting Luli. Me and you, White, me and you. We have enough numbers if you fight with me. Add our numbers together, realize they're bigger than this guy's, we fight together. Apes together, strong and such. Just 10. Let me increase my attacks a little bit. 11% once a cycle, we got this. Corgi, join us, bro. This guy's getting attacked. He's not going to attack you. Join us. Yeah. Whoever this is, that random turkey player, that's actually a really sick move, grabbing that. Swish, you should just grab the rest of that too. Perfect. Good job, guys. All right, this is a little bit sketch down here. It's fine for now. We have pretty good board control, though. How long till dummy? 3 hours. We start at 1. But if you ever have a question about the schedule, I'm only answering that since you're new. If you ever have a question about the schedule, just type !docket and I'll have the schedule for every day. Pembroke, no, this is you. Why are you donating away? You're the only corgi over here that can fight. You charge. This is you. Like that, you don't ignore that guy. There you go. Good job. GG. Not better result that time. Okay. I don't want to do the Middle East again because we just did it. So I think we'll wait for South America. Little redemption arc. Surrounded by players on the black team and was teamed? Yeah, that's typically how it works. Yeah. It's typically how clans function. How you're always on the black team? I don't know. I'm assuming that because when you combine all colors, you get black. So I think the most popular team always just gets black. Like the team that has the most members on it just gets black. And please don't spawn directly on top of someone. Rule of thumb is if you're in your expansion, you touch a player before you touch a bot, you have spawned way too close to that player, and you're going to spend each other's time cannibalizing the land that both of you are going to try and get, where we could have spread out and grabbed more land. It is also considered bad manners. Just as an FYI. Yeah. Potato, you have a good run at whoever you want. Yeah, I like that. Looking good so far. Love to close up this corner. Boys, if you're in this area, yeah, make sure you're attacking. Everyone's doing it. Perfect. Great job. Love to see that. Love to see people just going together. I'm not having to like cattle prod them. They're just like, yep, I'm on backline position. I'm attacking. That's great. Are islands good starting locations? No, they're awful. They're literally the worst starting locations. You will not win nor contribute anything to your team by starting on an island. Like, don't get it wrong. It's fine if you want to roleplay, but if you're actually trying to be a contributor to the team, it does like ruin our chances. TT chat is mods stealing gold from anyone who types in. Yeah, I don't know who thought giving these mods more authority was going to be a good idea. 90% of them are below the age of 18 and have therefore no impulse control. All hormones, no impulse control, man. Let's go. Get that man a mod. What is going on? Which is just like, it's Lord of the Flies over here, but us adults are just kind of having to sit in the wings and accept it. You give these kids an ounce of power for the first time in their life and they go straight to abusing it. And we're all over here sitting here like a less annoying piggy just ready to get murdered. Sorry if I ruined Lord of the Flies to you, but it's not a good book. But I have the conscience. Yeah, that's a good one, Tom. Great reference. Great reference. You've read the book. But don't worry about gold. Don't go in chat. There's nothing there for you. There's not going to be anything good. Don't worry about losing gold. That's like one thing that's wild to me. Is like, I'm losing my gold. But like, it literally does nothing. It's not counted anywhere. It's not tallied anywhere. You can't use it anywhere. Don't worry about gold. Good job, boys. No name is insane. Yeah, I'm not going to throw it. I'll tell you guys, but keep it a secret. That's Aziz. I think safe to say one of the best players in our clan and one of the best players in Territorial. I think we were supposed to read Lord of the Flies. I forgot what happened. I might have just not decided to read it. Who can say? Oh yeah. See, back in my day, before books were like synopsises were just wildly online, you would have to buy a thing called Spark Notes. Here, we got 2 minutes for the contest. Might as well wait it out. You had to buy a thing called Spark Notes. I think I started reading Lord of the Flies and hated it, and Spark noted that. I really didn't fall in love with reading until I got a great teacher my senior year. And her style of teaching was like, because before that I was just like, write a sticky note on every page of a thought you had, or draw the scene in a book, and it was just like all these like honestly bull assignments. And then I got to my senior thing, and it was just like, all right, we're all gonna read this chapter, pull our desks in a circle, and we're gonna talk about the book. You get points if you talk. It was a book club, and we read good books. We read The Natural, one of my favorite books. Trying to think. We read The Picture of Dorian Gray, which was a good one. We read Frankenstein, which was okay. And then we read Of Mice and Men. John Steinbeck is my favorite author. I've read about everything that he could do. This is the contest. Ready up, boys? My teacher made us read out loud to the whole class in turn. Yeah, every student forever has done that. That's a pretty universal thing you'll do in school, is read out loud. You do popcorn. Popcorn Jake! Get wrecked, Jake. I read the paragraph ahead and knew that was going to be difficult for you. And so now you're going to look like an idiot. Corgi, do you still do dailies? Yeah, we do. We just do them when we're waiting for stuff. All right, so we spawn top right, boys. Top right, modern day Russia borders. This is where we want to be. This is where we want to be. If you're not spawning in Russia, you're spawning against us. Please get out of France and Germany and Spain and Africa. Get to Russia. Apes together strong. Trust the process. Trust the process. We have so many doubters here. It's insane. So many doubters. And we are outnumbered on the back lines, which would be wonderful if we could get more help. Imagine if you were able to buy a coin using clan points. I mean, here's a two-step process to make money valuable as well as monetized for the creator. You ready for this? 1, allow people to buy gold. 2, allow people to wager gold on games. Actually, I think that would be gambling, which would then make it illegal in a number of countries. So backtrack on the buying gold, but at least let us wager it. That'd be fun. Give us a purpose for gold. That's not like a thing that used to be free, but now costs money. Boys, charge. Muhammad, go, 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 go. Enigma, you're going? Soft? You're fighting down south? Good. You guys are fighting? Good. Muhammad. Yeah, there's Muhammad. Let's go. Huge. United Kingdom, get in there. Brock. Yeah, there's Brock. How about over here? Tenet, Potato, Herder. We going? We going? We going? What's up, boys? Get involved. It's one guy. It's one guy. When you outnumber an enemy, don't hesitate, just attack him. Here, Calixa. I'm going to trust you to deal with the northern threat. Please don't tell me you're actually going for Iceland when there's a guy right above you. Irish Nami. This man's going for Iceland. He's a traitor. Reggae, sir. Surely you would see a guy who's getting donated to and prioritize that over the guy who's got 60,000 troops. Surely we would all recognize the guy getting donated to as the real threat. Surely we would all recognize that. Surely. Yeah. Yeah. I hope your boat doesn't land. It didn't. Good. I'm so happy. I'm happy your boat didn't land, Clicks. Wait, what part of Moldova do you live in? Do you live in the actual Moldovan part or the part that's controlled by Russia? Well, controlled. All right, we need to figure out what we're going to do over here. No Name, if you could push down and help fight against this guy, this PL guy. We don't really have anybody over there. No one really to build up, unfortunately. I see you, Rar, but you just don't have the capacity, so it'd be such a long, drawn-out fight, but if we get No Name over here, he can just blitz down that guy. The Russian-controlled part of Moldova is called Transnistria? Transnistria? Ah, exquisite. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Problem didn't go away. Problem didn't go away. It's still there. It's still looming. Pretty scary, in fact. All right, Herder, this is your time to shine. Let's see it, baby. Help us close this gap. Always gamble. Let's go in. True, true, true. FC, I'm putting you in timeout for a little bit. Let's try and avoid just political statements, whether we agree with them or not. We're just here to vibe, brother. Yeah. All right, this one looks under control. They put trust on Corgi. I put my trust in Aziz. My role in this game is really mostly as a cattle prod for you guys. But like, come on, attack. do the attack. Do the thing. Think of me as like the Russian general in the Battle of Stalingrad. I gave one of you a rifle, one of you ammo, and then pointed a gun and said, if you come back, I'm going to shoot. That's my role in this. I'm the commander who shoots you if you come back. Ugh. GG. Does that mean we get paid, sir? Only if you win the game. Only if you win. Winners get paid. We'll see you at the end. Not the battle, the whole war. Yeah, we gotta win the whole war. Now, you may be thinking, wait a minute. It says, oh, it used to say it up here. The never-ending war. Frick. My point. It was ruined. It was ruined. What happened to Vladimir from OG? I do not keep up with people in other clans. I'm being straightforward with you. I know like 6 people total across all clans. I don't want to do Europe again. We just did Europe. We can wait this out. To answer your question, Corgi, you do live in Transnistria? That's gotta be wild. I was reading a news article that you're about to be in like major energy crisis because of the war in Ukraine and how the Ukrainians and Russians dropped off their agreement for the Russian natural gas to go through. All right, South America it is. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm hoping to get out to the UK. Good luck to you, my friend. It does not seem like the near future is going to be kind to your region of your country. Ah! I tried to readjust, and my armrest slid off, and I hurt my wrist. Workers' comp! Workers' comp, my wrist slightly hurts. I'm dead now. Ah! Pay me. Could you imagine? Could you imagine I broke my wrist right there? That'd be so stupid. I thought something was going down. Yeah, I hurt myself slightly. My armrest. So if you saw the chair tour, the armrest is held on by this little docket thing at the front, and I pushed off on the back to like push myself back farther in the chair, which then released it from the only thing holding it onto the chair, and then it just slid off and my arm went with it. Which is unfortunately my bad wrist too. It's all going down. I'm dying. Help. Feel pity for me. Oh man. You know what's funny though? Up until like 16, I've never broken a bone. And I broke the same bone in my knee 3 times. Like never full on just absolute snap in half, but fractured it 3 times. I fractured the same bone 3 times. It's basically made of glass at this point. It's like I forgot the bone's name, but it's the one that like connects where your patellar tendon like wraps around the kneecap and then connects to the lower part of your leg. I fractured that bone basically in the same spot 3 times. Truly amazing. I am truly a man of mysterious powers. How do you do that? I don't know. Be tall. Been bone bad. But here's a crazy one. I've never had a stitch in my life outside of the age of 18 to 20. And from 18 to 20, I had 220 stitches. This man could not touch anything without breaking apart. Were you leaking? Dude, I was bleeding all over the place. The worst one was I was like coming up the stairs from living in my... Well, not the worst one. The worst one was like the cooking pot that separated the tendons. But like the dumbest one was I was coming up the stairs living in my fraternity house. And we had just built a float for homecoming. So there are these steel things at the top of the stairs for some reason. And I tripped going up the stairs, braced myself, and then cut like right there and just went straight to the bone. It was like, oh, I'm going to the doctor. Just walked myself to the doctor, bleeding all over the place. Never broken a bone before. It's never too late, baby. We'll get you absolutely destroyed here. No problem. That must have hurt. No, it really didn't. It really didn't. Like even when like I had a big cut that separated the 2 tendons to my hand, I did not feel that at all. Like I've told the story a couple times, but my immediate reaction to like having my hand sliced in half was I was carrying a glass back to the bar, and I dropped the glass, and I was so mad at myself because I was like, I'm gonna have to pay for that glass now. I just kind of look up and be like, that's a lot of blood. And people are like, do you need, it's like, oh my God, are you okay? It's like, I think I need to go get stitches. That was my entire reaction. And I was like, could someone give me it was kind of a wild scenario because everyone was panicking around me. And I was just like, could someone just like calm down and give me a towel? Like, yeah, it's like, it's a little bit wild. And then I had like the drunkest woman who like was friends with the bar owner, just like trying to comfort me, and she's just like reeking of alcohol, and it's just like, ma'am, like, it's real strong. It's like, oh my God. I placed a plastic paint thinner bottle on the floor and was going to open it and splash me straight in the eyes. Oh God, that is the worst. Dropping paint of any kind in any container is always the worst. There was one time where I was doing modeling right here. I had moved my keyboard out of the way, and I was pushing more of the paint bottle into the palette, and it just exploded and went everywhere. And I realized the fallacy of doing arts and crafts in front of all of my very expensive electronics. I still have paint on my second monitor. It's still there, man. I couldn't get it all. There was so much. How did we lose so many points from yesterday? Oh, it's just attrition, brother. That's just the way the game works. All right, we have 5 minutes for the next contest. Let's do a daily. Let's do Wordle. Oh, that's Croatia. Can you guess the 5 neighbors of Croatia? We have Bosnia and Herzegovina, which I don't ever know if I'm actually saying correctly. We have Montenegro. We have Serbia. We have Hungary. And we have Slovenia. Can you guess the capital city of Croatia? Oh, it starts with an S. It starts with an S. Oh, what is it? Oh my gosh. I can't think of it. Stupid Santas, get out of here. What is it? Is it S-I? No. I give up, chat. What is it? Oh, God, that was it. Zagreb. Oh, I was so off. I was so off. Oh, wrong one. My Crusader King's knowledge has failed me. Can you guess a landmark? Well, I don't think it's gonna be the desert. That looks not like I imagine the Baltics. I don't know, man. Give me stairs. Yes. What are stairs called? Lakes National Park? I'm a genius. Tell me about this park. Also, how much time do we have left? We have 3 minutes. Okay. Whoa! That's beautiful. Now I want to go there. Oh my God, I really want to go there. That's so gorgeous. Have any of my European friends been here? That looks amazing. It looks like it'd be like one of those things that looks really beautiful, but it's overrun with tourists. I would still love to go. Spectacular waterfalls, lakes, diverse flora and fauna in the heart of Croatia. Where is this? I need to keep this in mind for when I never go to Europe. Right there, man. Dude, that looks beautiful. I am Croatian and was only there once. Was it beautiful? Let's have a trip to Croatia. Dude, let's do it. If I ever went to Europe, I'd dedicate an afternoon. We could do like a meetup. We could all hang out. We'll get a beer together, boys. I've never really wanted to go to Europe, mostly because I'm not interested in like castles and stuff. I'm very much more a nature boy. This would be beautiful. I would love to go there. I was there, rain got us, and we were walking in heavy rain for 2 hours. Definitely bring an umbrella. I don't mind getting wet. I've been wet before. We should all share beautiful places to visit. Here's mine. You ready for this? This is the most beautiful place in America. Zion National Park. If you ever visit America, you gotta go to Zion. It's in Utah. But if you go to Utah, there's a great loop you can take that takes you through like 6 national parks, and then like the Grand Canyon, Antelope Canyon. This is crazy. You hike up this. You can hike up this. I've done it multiple times. It's not difficult. It looks really scary and difficult, but it's not difficult. All right. We'll talk more about that here in a second. We got a contest to worry about. And then we'll share our beautiful locations. All right, contest is up. Middle East, we go to Africa. Africa is our bread and butter. A couple people in Turkey would help, but Africa is where we need to be. Loch Lomond, Scotland. No, you're just trying to get me eaten by the Loch Ness Monster. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Hold on. We'll search all these beautiful places. I'm actually really interested in learning about all the beautiful places from your home country. Home countries. But don't say it now. Don't say it now. Save it for after the game. Big points here. All right, don't forget Africa, boys. We want Africa. Get Africa. Africa, Africa. There's only like 4 of you that win Africa. Get out. Do you think Saudi Arabia is in Africa? Get this man a globe. They're lost. They're lost, boys. They have no idea. We definitely need more help in this corner. Saboteurs. Saboteurs. Boys, remember our entire strategy is that we pick a corner of the map. We all spawn there to start off with, to chase off other teams so they go somewhere else. So spawning here first does not help us. Spawn in the corner we talk about and then move out there. Give it like a couple seconds and then move out. Don't just spawn over here. This is not useful land for us if we don't get this first. All right, here's our plan. We push this guy. Porgy, join me. Drake's here. We knock the weak guy out first, and then we'll fight the stronger guys. Okay, now we fight down south. Porgy, we left you a little bit of room. You join us. You join us right away. Yeah, Porgy! Huge. Okay, for fun, just hold, bud. Just hold. Just shield up. Yep, you got it. You got it. Just shield up. Give us a little bit of time to rescue you. Oh, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Good job, Drake. Taco, you're going over here too. Gibbon should join you here in a second. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now just eliminate this last guy. Gibbon's there. That should be the strength you guys need. Fantastic. Good job clearing up this over here. We got to deal with this guy, though. Fatty the Lard. My favorite name in this game currently. Boys, just charge in. Charge in. Donations are coming. Charge in. If you are free, start donating to Fatty. Fatty or Mr. Boo. We got to get these guys up like right now. This is a big problem. Good, good, good. Then we got to deal with up here, but we'll deal with this first, and then we'll move up north. Let's make sure this guy's completely out of the way, has nothing more to do or donate. Okay. This is no name. Donate no name. should be able to clear this out pretty easily. But this should be the last bastion of a big player on the blue team. Because we've eliminated 2 of them, which means most of their resources went into those 2 players. So they really shouldn't have anyone else saved up. And in fact, they don't. Okay, that's good. I'm just going to start donating to Blank Corgi over here, who's got a little bit more of a line. You're going to do great, kid. Don't donate to this guy. He doesn't have our clan tag on, boys. He takes away points from us, even though he's on our team, which sucks, but he's not on our team. You're going to go far, kid. The song, dude, you're a fellow Offspring lover. I forgot what song it was, but there was a song by the Offspring that just induced so much rage into me. And when I had this injury, I was trying to become a firefighter, and that ended that dream. And then it was also like, you're probably never going to be able to do ceramics again, which was my backup because I was going to go back to art school. And so many bad things were happening to me that I just like would get on my parents' stationary bike because it was the only form of exercise I could do without my wrist, and just ham out for like 2 hours. Just full blast, full rage. Just took all my aggression out on that machine. Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out. Offspring. There's much better songs nowadays, for sure. But at the time, it was like it. What was their albums? I can remember it by the album. Rise and Fall. I think it was You're Gonna Go Far, Kid. Yeah, it was. That was the song I would like rage out to. Alright, GG's. Alright, what were the beautiful places we were all talking about? Show me your beautiful country. I'll show you Zion. I'll give it a little bit bigger picture. Oh yeah, these are the Narrows. This is a really cool thing. This is a river you can hike through, and it gets a lot deeper than this, obviously, but you can spend multiple days hiking through this river, and you literally walk through the river. So gorgeous. Everything about Zion is just, that's Horseshoe Bend. That's not actually Zion. But this is like, so you see this big mountain right here. You hike up the spine of this, and it looks like this. There are some chains in the more sketchy parts. It's actually really not that bad. Okay, hold on. We'll do this. Let's see. The Donbay Delta. Where was the Donbay? The Donbay River is in like, where is it at? I know it was Europe. I thought it was Ukraine though. Okay, Donbay, does it go through Ukraine? It does not. I'm dumb. Okay, show me about the Donbay Delta. Show me some pictures from the Donbay Delta. Ooh, okay. This kind of gives vibes of the Florida Everglades. I like it. And Nice, France. We're going on a world tour. Gather your hats, boys. Your adventure hats. Okay, so this is a city. Wow, it looks like Venice. Is this on a lake? It is on a lake. For some reason, I feel like I know this place. All right. Transfargaren Road. Oh. Very scenic drive. This looks like something that would be on Top Gear. That seems like a wild ride, and I would definitely get car sick. I would definitely throw up on this road. Loch Lomond. Lamond. No, that's Scottish. Lomond. Hey, there's an aquarium. And a castle. This is what I picture Scotland to look like when people talk about Scotland. This is what I imagine. Not these plants. But I imagine something exactly like this. It's called the Venice of the Alps. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Chisinau in Transistria. Here, let's just look up this so we don't go through the whole... This is the capital of Moldova. They love wine. This looks so Eastern European. Just these buildings right here. You gave me these two buildings, I'd be like, we're in East Europe. Just the epitome of Eastern Europe. Halong Bay. I know about Halong Bay. I've always wanted to go there. But we'll just look at it for everyone else. I've always wanted to go here. Here, can I just zoom in? No, that will not do it. The picture gets smaller. I've always wanted to go here. It feels a little bit touristy, I know, but it just looks so beautiful. Oh, love it. Kayaking through this? Dude, that'd be sick, right? Fantastic. Black Canyon of the Gunnison. Hold on. I think I can actually show you. The best picture I ever took in my life was at Black Rock of the Gunnison. Let me see if I can pull up on my Google Photos. Did I ever favorite anything? Would it be in a favorite? Of course not. Of course not. Fantastic. Oh, when was this? This was 2019? Approximately. 2018, maybe? Oh, here we go. So I took this photo. We ran from like the parking lot to get here as the sun was going down. This is probably the best photo I've ever taken. And this is Black Rock of the Gunnison. Fantastic national park. Prohodna? Alright. Prohodna Cave. This was in Bulgaria. Ooh, that's a big cave. I love exploring caves. I don't ever like to go spelunking or anything, but I like walking through caves. Tigre, Buenos Aires. See, we're not really looking for cities. We're looking for like nature, boys. We're on a nature trip. Yeah, don't show me more cities. I want to see more nature. I want to see nature. My wife and I got engaged at Glacier National Park. Ooh, Orwellian. That is a great place to propose. This is a gorgeous national park. I've been here one time as a child. I've always wanted to go back as an adult. Because, you know, there's certain things you just don't do as a child. Like hiking. Hiking too much. Arcadia Lake, Oklahoma. No. I've been to Oklahoma. You're just lying to me. Spiti Valley, India. Ooh. Wow, the entire city's built around this one hill. Where is this? This gotta be north, right? Oh, yeah. Is this the Kashmir region? Or is that more over here? That looks beautiful. No. I'm just trying to zoom down a little bit. I'm losing my place. Holovria Mount in Ukraine. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. That doesn't look like a difficult hike. Maybe because it's so zoomed out. Actually, that might be. Looks like you just walk up it though. It doesn't look like you need any like ropes or anything. I don't like the mini graves here though. Maybe I was wrong. Easy hike question mark. I'm guessing I'm getting trolled. Many people probably think it's easy. Rhodos in Greece. Okay, Rhodos. Sorry, we're taking like a 10-minute travel break. Yeah, this is exactly what I imagined Greece to look like. Yeah, I think you meant to spell Rhodes. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Rhodes. Rhodes looks beautiful. Check out Galois. All right, last city I'm checking out though. We're here for nature. We're not here for cities. You, without a hesitation, I would know this is Poland. This is the most Poland church I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even know if it's a church. This is the most Polish architecture I've ever seen in my life. Kayong Lake, the Philippines. Oh! I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this beautiful. Dude, maybe do I add the Philippines to my travel list? This is beautiful. Travel list of places I'll never go, but want to one day. That looks beautiful. All right, we'll do a couple more of these. I ain't looking at nothing that's a city, though. We're not here for cities. Yeah, you don't need to type it more than once. All right, Jade Lake in Uzbekistan. Wow. That looks so much like Colorado. It's kind of crazy. What clear waters, though. That's beautiful. People wanted me to look at their soccer stadium. No, I'm not going to look at your soccer stadium. Avalanche Lake is the clearest lake I've seen. Yeah. Let me see. What was it? The Blue Hole or something? Blue Hole, Oregon. Yeah, we hiked to this. That was the clearest waters I've ever seen. You could literally see to the bottom anywhere. All right, last one. Dutch sand dunes. These do be sand dunes. These do be the most sand dunes that you've ever sand duned before. Wait, I want one more. I want one more. Yeah, we're taking a travel break. We're taking a travel break. Caesar's Creek. Ohio? Don't try. We're talking about beautiful things. Don't try and throw in Ohio. All right. Austria. Austria. It's a lake. Thank you. I'm here. This man tried to throw in Ohio. Ohio's beautiful too. Sure it is, kid. Ooh. Hallstatt. Ooh. Man, something tells me it's not that beautiful because every photo is taken from the same angle. Like maybe there's not much that to see there because every photo was from that one angle. Every photo's from that one angle. My guys, we can pick different angles. Holy cow. All right, this is what I'm looking for. Gabe, this is what I'm looking for. Someplace I've never heard of in Romania. Yo, Rob Drake with the $5 or £5 donation. Let's see those like brothers. Hey, appreciate you, man, my friend. And Cogbania with the 169 euro donation. I have seen these trees on TV somewhere. They do spook me. I don't feel like I would ever be comfortable going here. I understand its nature, but this is where a witch lives, and you can't convince me otherwise. A witch lives here. This is where a witch lives. Hold on, is my camera like blocking this completely? It absolutely is. This is where a witch lives. A witch lives here. I will never go there. I will get cursed. All right, full on last one. Full on last one. Promise, 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 promise. This is the Khao Sok National Park, and this is where? Thailand. Yeah, I wish I had spent more time in Thailand. I just went to Bangkok and basically got a tattoo. We hung out at the Khorasan Road for a little bit. And everyone and their mother tried to scam us in every which way. It was absolutely insane. We went on so many places in Southeast Asia, and everywhere we walked in Thailand, someone was trying to scam us. Fortunately, it was at the end of our trip, so we kind of knew what to look out for. But this does look beautiful. Corey, you come to Finland someday, buy a boat and sail the waters. Literally my dream. Literally my dream is to win the lottery, buy a sailboat, and sail around the world. All right, let's get back to games. Well, we'll do Caucasia. We'll do the next Caucasia. I can't play TT. When I click on it, it says player already in lobby. I could not tell you what that is from. All right, ready up, boys? But one of my secret YouTube like binge watching things is I watch Alluring Arctic Sailing. It's this lovely man from Finland and his girlfriend, not wife, but they've been together for like 7 years. They sail in the north. So like currently they're trying to sail the Northwest Passage, and I'm all about it because I would never have the balls to try and sail the Northwest Passage in anything other than an icebreaker. And even then I'd be probably pooping my pants. And just watching them doing it is like, well, that's beautiful land I will never visit. But I love just watching their adventure. And this man's always so calm. And of course it's like edited. But he's just always so calm in things that like I would be like, I don't know, man. That looks pretty sketchy. Like, hey, let me just casually beach my sailboat because this humongous storm's coming in with like 30 knot winds or like 60 knot winds. And I go, brother, I think that's pretty close to a hurricane. That seems very scary. Also, the prospect of just beaching your boat is, wouldn't want to do that. All right, I'm gonna go here. Fatty, yeah, me and Fatty. There's a lot of people willing to do this, and I'll jump over here in a second. Okay, he's gone. Let's go. And just slowly knock this guy down. The corner over here is going to be difficult. Mantella's going down south, which is probably the wise thing, but it's unfortunately getting attacked from the north. And we really don't have the resources to, like, deal with it. At least for right now. Yeah, we're kind of in a rough spot. Let me save up for a second. See if I can fight back against Mordor. Thank you for the donations. Typically, we don't need them in the back lines, but things are looking not the best. A lot of free real estate was over here in the corner, unfortunately. So this is a good example of either you hold or you help push Mordor, because what you want to do is get more people to help you in the corner. But I'm trying to get over there to help you in the corner, but I can't until Mordor's gone. Huge. Immediate attack. Okay, we are good in the corner now. That was a little bit touch and go there for a minute. Huge. Okay, now we can start dealing with threats elsewhere. Yes, you don't need to tell me every 2 seconds that there's a threat. If we don't get the corner, there's no point in dealing with a threat, because we'll never have the donations to fight back with it. Did they get rid of multiple lobbies? Yeah, so civil wars can never happen again, unfortunately. Yeah. Slow down, attack like once a cycle until you are way above your red interest. You are, never mind. Continue on. I have lied to you, my friend. I have lied to you. I was assuming your red interest was much higher than it is. Yeah. Corgi from Wish. That's funny. Bro's always saying if we don't get backlines while we literally have 50%. Yeah, but here's the thing. If we have 50% but no backlines anywhere, it doesn't matter. Because we can't react to anything. Like, it puts it in a 1v1 fight everywhere, which is bad for the team. So if you don't see the grander strategy and why we need backlines and why they're important, play this game on your own. Gather like 5 people. Play this game on your own. It's not going to work out for you. Well, let me rephrase that, because it probably would work out for you for 5 people because you'd all spawn in the same area. But have you ever joined a game where your team scatters to the wind and no one's near each other? You probably lose 9 of those 10 games. Like, it's a team game. Why are you wanting to not work with your team? If you don't want to play in teams, there's this great mode called Free For All. We won the contest. Congratulations. Great news. GG's, boys. All right, we group up and we move on. Contest is actually in 10 minutes. So let's do Africa. We have not done Africa. Let's join up for Africa. I was a meat shield that game. Sometimes you are. Sometimes you're just the face that gets punched. I got a little spooked from the corner. Much rather be in a position where I can work with this guy who's a little bit more on an even plane than these two who are going to be below me. Not quite the expansion we were hoping for, but that's okay. Oh, that's huge. Jump on that. Jump on that. Orwell, where are you looking? Orwell, you missed it. Congratulations, you've accomplished nothing by full sending me. This is fine. They all want... This is one of those games where I'm going to be the face that gets punched. I just hold and wait for a backup. Oh, there's another full send. Thanks, bud. Surely Micro would see this peril I'm in. He would join in, right? Surely Micro would join in on this. I just shield up. He's not going to have enough troops. Yeah. Why not do Civil Wars in a lobby? Because here's the thing that would happen. You ready for this? Y'all would keep on your no one would take off their tags. We can barely get by in a civil war. No one would take off your tags. You would all work with each other to take out the other people in those games. And it would create such a toxic reputation for us, because there's no way I could ever convince you to stop doing that, that people would justifiably hate us being in those lobbies. So we will never do that. If there was a way we could guarantee everyone would take off their tags and not play, like if I was Neville, I wouldn't team up with Gabe just because we both know we're secretly corgis. If I knew there was a way that we could do that, I would say let's do it. But I don't want to jump in and just bully anyone who doesn't have a corgi tag on. That seems like a gross misplacement of manpower. I don't want to like ruin games for people who are doing free-for-alls by bringing in a giant lobby of people who are secretly going to be working with each other. What's your opinion on the new generation beta? Well, you won't believe this, since they were the first people born in generation beta were born this month, but I haven't met anyone from generation beta, so I don't feel like I can make a real informed opinion on them. Your channel got me into these games, and they've certainly scratched the megalomaniac itch. Oh yeah, I'm the same way. As soon as I found this game, I was like, oh, I'm in. Good job, boys. All right, what do we got? 6 minutes for the contest. Let's do some dailies. Oh, we still need to do this. What's the national emblem of Croatia? It's the same as their flag. Spoken languages. There's going to be a Croatian there, I believe. And Bosnian? Maybe? No? Italian? Slovene? Serbian. Ah, frick. I would have gotten there. Hey, thanks for the follow, Schnicks. Okay. We need flags. Be Vietnam. F. Night. Ooh, we're close though. Is this the Philippines? He's a genius. He's a genius. Can you guess the? Yeah, that's the shape of the Philippines. Very distinct shape. I don't feel like you can put an outline of the Philippines in front of too many people, and for them to get it wrong. That's the emblem of the Philippines. Can you guess the flag of the capital? I was hoping they would ask me what the capital is, because I actually knew this one, but I don't know the actual emblem. That doesn't say Manila, does it? It is. Can you pick a flag of a country that neighbors it? I mean, do we count Taiwan? Taiwan should count. Yeah. What's the estimated population? I think they have like that. Oh, a little bit over 100 million. They use the dollar. They use the peso. F. I'm really shocked they use the peso. I would have assumed the dollar because of the close ties they've had to the United States throughout history. Let's do global. Okay, this is a France. France is warm but not adjacent. Give me Mali. Okay, well, I'm a genius. I'm the smartest man that's ever lived. No one does it like me. No one does it like me. I'm the best global player there ever was. And then let's do a travel. Today I'd like to go from Poland to Greece. Poland to Greece. Give me a Hungary. F. Give me a Ukraine. Give me a Romania. Give me a Bulgaria. I gotta remember at some point that Poland and Hungary don't actually touch because this little piece of crap Slovakia is in the way. I will now imprint in my brain that Poland and Hungary do not border each other. They do not border each other. Remember this, Corgi. This has been your fallacy in Europe for like 6 games. I will never do that again. Okay. Give me travel USA. Poland and Hungary do not touch. They're Slovakia. Okay. Today I like to go from New Jersey to Maine. Well, this one's going to be easy. It's going to be New York. It's going to be Vermont. And then New Hampshire. I bet everyone got that one right. 66%. Wow, a lot of people messed that up. That's really shocking. Because if you know anything about New York, you know that New Jersey touches. And I bet people got confused with New Hampshire and Vermont. Because that one sometimes messes me up the order, but then I just remember the shapes they're in. Alright, we got 2 minutes away for this contest. Do you play Wordless? I have not played Wordless. We can look at it. Wordless. Start. What am I trying to do? Cat? Okay, one is right. So not bat. Not a cut. But okay. UT. Hut? No. Nut? F. Was this how you spell rut? What am I looking for? All right, this is wrong. I'm just frustrated and I want to know the answer. Word not found. What was the answer? Guts. Oh, you got me. It was gut. Output. Oh, you guys. Yeah, you guys got a good one. All right, contest is up. Join up. Yeah, and please don't spam an answer, guys. You can put it once. I always give credit to the first person who puts it. You don't need to spam the answer. Number one, because I'm not looking at the chat while I'm doing it. I'll look over at the end and see who put the first right answer and give them credit. Corgi, can you look at Bandery Fortress? No, I don't care about fortresses. I literally told you. It's just like, I do not care about... Oh, by the way, we go west side, west side, west side, west side. I do not care about castles. A castle in my brain is a guided tour, and that's literally, if I go to hell, they'll just put me on a never-ending guided tour. And it'll be everything I hate, all combined into one activity. I'm gonna just take out this guy really quickly. My teammates all around to get the land. We don't sacrifice any land, but we can get out a guy really quickly. I think that was worth. Do you like dark fantasy? I don't know what you're implying with dark fantasy. If you're talking like Warhammer, then yes. If you're talking about something not family friendly, let's not bring it up. We'll end the conversation there and just say that you were meaning Warhammer. No need to get, you know, a little more than PG-13 here. As we're playing a pixel game. How are we looking? I mean, pretty good. Love if we could have gotten Europe a little bit more. I understand. People overvalue like France and Spain in this game. TJ, you have a little bit of a line. Are we looking over here? I mean, this is a concern, but we have the resources to deal with it. If Irish, Nami, Ewoot, and... Boys, just fight this guy. Yeah, join in. Fight with Ewoot. No, I mean like something medieval with magic. Sometimes... I mean, here's the thing with like fantasy realms like that is a lot of times they get absolutely drowned in the weeds of like, well, we need to not only name this place, we need to name it something that has no basis in English. And then everything is based on something that's no basis in English. And then you're just like in a word salad for like 200 pages. I hate that. Well, it's like Tolkien did it really well. It's like you got Mordor, you got the Shire, you know, places, Rohan, places that like are not ridiculous to pronounce. Like, if you ever seen there's a sketch show on YouTube. It's called Make Some Noise. It's from the guys who did College Humor. It's now Dropout. Well, one of the guys is Brennan, and he's really funny, but he's also like a DM, and like part of making some noise is they give them an unknown prompt and just be like, you know, improv off this. And it was just like, there's this one sketch where it's just like, you know, a show that goes way too deep into the lore, and he's just spouting off all these like, oh, the Rohanians used the spirit crystals, and it's just like off and on. It's just like 20-minute rant. It's like, yeah, that's how a lot of those dark fantasy books feel. It's just like a bunch of word salads. DJ becoming Russia, dude, he really is kind of Russia. He's gonna be looking like Russia until he gets through China. Moral of the story, I like those kind of stories. I just don't always like the authors who write them. Like, I don't know, dude, if you are the Wheel of Time. I've read the first one, but holy cow, does that author, he'll go on like a 10-page rant about like what the trees look like. My brother, like, I got it. Can we move on? I know what the trees look like. Oh my gosh, they're slightly bellowed to the left because of the wind that's been raging from the north. Oh my gosh, and they're a little bit out of season this year. They've turned slightly yellow a little bit earlier. Typically they should be yellow like 2 weeks later. Oh, that's yep, I've got a good visual of what that tree looks like. Fantastic. Corgi, do you like the United Kingdom? I don't dislike anything about the United Kingdom. I mean, I have most of my family lineage is tied to the United Kingdom. My last name's O'Neill. That's not like, and my O'Neill's kind of from the North Ireland part, so I don't know, man. Never really been there. I don't think I'd ever want to go to London. That seems like a zoo. Come to London, you can see a big clock. Oh my god, a big clock? How big is that clock? Really big, dude. Oh my god, we gotta go to London to see the big clock. It's kind of how I feel about London. Here, let's do Australia. It's O'Neill, brother. Capital in there, bud. Oh, dude. So, as you guys know, I went to my brother's wedding. His new wife changed her name on Facebook, but misspelled our last name. I was like, oh no, they're not gonna let you change that for a little bit, huh? She forgot the parentheses. It was like, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. No, wait, yeah. She forgot the apostrophe and was like, yep. Yeah. But as all my Irish brethren know, the apostrophe is your enemy on any form, government document, or input into a website. Because you'll want to spell your name right, and they'll be like, no symbols. Like, okay. And then you just kind of have to trust that the government will be forgiving. That'd be like, I didn't put the apostrophe in because you wouldn't let me put the symbol in. My name is my name. It matches up. I know there are people who spell O'Neill without the apostrophe, but I swear I am the Austin O'Neill in front of you. That is on that page. I also think it's really discriminatory to not be able to put symbols, because the only symbol people have in their name is an apostrophe. It's like, what do you have against the Irish? Is there any other culture that really uses the apostrophes in their name? Why must we fight like this? Why must you discriminate against us? There are dozens of us. Dozens. Yeah, like, why no symbols? It's literally because some guy was like, I don't want to code that. And didn't think of the Irish. Like, oh no, man, yeah, that's cool. It's just my family name. Not important, I'm sure. Just my family name. Sorry, you would have to take an extra like 20 seconds to code that. That must have been really frustrating for you. But the real answer is like symbols often mean things in coding. And they don't want to use like symbols because it could trigger something in the code that would like have an unforeseen problem. But then some people, you know, take the extra 20 seconds and figure it out and let you put the apostrophe. Yeah. Where is Z? He makes channels. He's just was it Parvio? Now he changed his name. He does Minecraft stuff now. GG. What's the best European country to live in, by the way? Well, here's the thing. I've only been to like one. And that was Germany. So from an English-speaking perspective, I would probably go like Ireland. Slightly cheaper cost of living. They speak English there. We'll do South America. All right, here we go. Irish people will speak more English than Irish. Fun fact? Yeah, I know that. That's why I said it. I'd probably live in like Dublin or something. Or a suburb of Dublin. But you'll know if I ever win the lotto because I might still do YouTube, but I think I'll just make a new channel and I'd be a sailing YouTuber. I'd buy a really fancy sailboat. I have my eyes on a 45-foot Garcia. You know, it's only like 2 million. But, you know, if I won the lotto, that'd be affordable, right? Volvo engine, pretty reliable. Might be a little bit harder to get parts for. / someone to work on it. But if I was to buy a boat, I would go all in. I would learn how to do everything before I even like set foot on the boat. I would take classes on how to become a boat mechanic. I'd probably get certified as being a boat mechanic before I bought a boat. Because I would, you know, I'm rich now. I could do things for fun. Because, you know, being in the water is scary. Like, I would love to sail, but being in storms is scary. So I would really want to have, like, an encyclopedic knowledge of how to fix everything on the boat prior to sailing. I would also have to get over my tremendous seasickness, but I feel like that would come with time. Have you ever sailed before? Yes. I got my small sailboat merit badge. I've been on some sailboats. Not enough to be like, oh, I know how to sail. I enjoy sailing. There was one YouTuber I used to watch. His name was Slipgator. He did ARC content a few years ago. And then one day he just stopped posting. And I was like, where did he go? And he was like, oh, yeah. He and his wife just retired. They bought a sailboat. And now they're sailing about around the world. And I'm like, I am so jealous. I am viciously jealous. Do you own one? Of course not. No, I live in Reno. Not a lot of great... Reno's known for a lot of things. Sailing is not one of them. But I would love to sail. If I had a friend who like was sailing and he's like, hey man, I'm going out this weekend, I would be like, sorry guys, stream's canceled, I'm going sailing. Like every weekend. I don't know if I'd even stream on the weekends anymore. And I'd be that guy who like pesters them all the time. I was like, hey dude, you want to take the boat out this weekend? I could probably record some Territorial videos in the docks. in that one TV show. Boat engines are a pain, worse than working on cars. Yeah, because the problem with working on boat engines a lot is the accessibility is a big pain in the butt. It's called boat yoga. Is just trying to fit yourself in a position to find what you're trying to work on and an angle that you can like work with it on. We just set up a Starlink plan on one of our clients. Really impressive for traveling use. Yeah. I could only imagine. Because, like, you know, you do need access to the internet. And even if you're sailing around the Caribbean, you don't always want to be near where there's internet. I mean, what's the point of buying a sailboat if you're just going to be stuck in the docks the entire time? You have to give Rocket Man money? Yeah, you do have to give Rocket Man money. Alright, we'll wait out for this next contest here. What time will you be playing Dummynation? Chloe will be playing it in 1 hour and 5 minutes. What do the gray names mean? I don't know. I don't know. There's not exactly a legend anywhere. I wonder if we got rid of lobbies because of cost. It wouldn't surprise me. Because the only people that really ever used Lobby 2 was us. And we'd use it for like 2 hours a day. I don't think there was a justifiable cost for that. Try travel if you haven't. Already done, brother. Already done. We've already done USA and the world. What country are you going to be? I believe Latvia is the current frontrunner for most upvoted. Which should be a little bit interesting because I don't think we have sea access through the Black Sea. I don't think that counts. I think you would have to take out Denmark. Try waffle. I'm actually pretty good just chilling. Just vibing, brother. Latvia, you basically have to go robotics immediately. Yeah, I would imagine that because I'm guessing you don't have sea access. And at some point you don't have manpower, so at some point you're gonna need to fight a bigger country. Because like the country you probably could attack is like Finland, and they're not exactly known for their manpower either. They don't have sea access. That's great to hear. I'm gonna eat a little bite of my burrito. Latvia's the Baltic? Yeah, I said Black Statement. I meant the Baltic. You got me there. I have a friend from Latvia? I don't. I don't really know anyone from the Baltics. After contest, I'm going to dip because I only got 6 hours of sleep yesterday. That's weak. That's like a typical day for me. You're weak, Mantella. So weak. Are mods banning corgis now? I think they are. They definitely were yesterday. So it'd be surprising if they weren't. I'm just ecstatic I haven't been banned from game yet. Have you ever visited any Asian countries? Yeah. I've been to Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, and Indonesia. We were all supposed to go to Japan, but my friend couldn't get in the country. So we just ended up staying in the airport. Stream die? Hello? Hello? Am I back? Can you hear me? Stream back? I'm joining contest. Stream is back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We're all good? Okay. I'm speaking right now. You're back? Thank you, Kraft. All right, Scandinavia, we go bottom right. Bottom right, we want this section. Hooray, I'm back. I can't play because they banned me yesterday. Just create a new account. That's what I did. Hey. Dang it, bot attacking me. All right, here's our plan. We go here. Huge. Pizza Man, join us. All right, CM. We go here, me and you. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate you're getting attacked by a bot right now. Okay, we need to get like to a chokehold over here. But we really need to be pushing up north. I mean, I think these guys can mostly handle it. We don't have a big threat over here. We need to really get a hold of this. This is unfortunate position by Nami. He's just kind of in the way. You gotta be really careful of not blocking people because a lot of we don't really have a consistent avenue that the biggest player can get, which is why you don't want to spawn too far up north because you're just a roadblock. Other teams are going to use you against us to block our bigger players, and you're not in a position to like be donated to. So when we're playing this map from future reference, please don't go in a chokehold where like the map is at its narrowest. You don't want to be there. We don't succeed as a team from there. And that goes for really any map. We suffer from that a lot in Caucasia too, where people go in the smallest part of the map, and it really limits our options. Okay, this is going to be a problem over here now. All right, DJ, you're going to have to kind of hold your own for a minute. We got to donate. Probably Fatty would be the best. Peace is unfortunately going to be a byproduct. If he falls, he unleashes Mantella. Wise move keeping him as a buffer state. but it kind of does solve our problems, because this is another area a lot of people go in. Like, the reason we say don't go in this region is because it's another chokehold where it limits our options, and it's really bad for the team. But having one big guy that spawns from the Baltics able to hold this is exactly what we need. All right, I think we do need to worry with DJ a little bit. We need to split donations between Fatty and DJ, aka V. Yeah, this is a rare instance where I agree with you. Voting across is probably the best move. Tenant, you're doing a really good job over here. Much appreciated. Hey, Daily Clips, how are you? I don't play TT or watch you for one day, and this is what I come back to. This update's insane. Yeah. Welcome to TT Updates. The developer will spend a lot of time updating something that nobody asked for. It'll be universally hated. He will eventually revert it as if nothing happened. I don't know about this one, though, because he didn't immediately buckle, and this is probably the most unpopular update he's ever pushed out. What's up, Mira? How are you? But yeah, everyone hates the new UI. It looks awful. The chat is the worst feature. It is just... The mods are absolutely atrocious. Like, I never really comment on mods because, you know, they usually are trying their best. These guys are just... Every single one of them's awful. It's just like, you can't have mods without some kind of interview process. You can't just take a popular vote. Insanity. Some kind of a vetting process just to make sure they're not like 12 and power hungry. This is the first attention they've ever gotten in their life, and they're going to use it to the maximum. Because that's what we have with this game. All power, zero impulse control. I can't regulate my emotions. Oh, man. GG's. Good job on this contest, though. Fantastic effort on everyone's part. Using gold to buy votes for mods is dumb. Yeah, especially when mods can confiscate gold. How did we not see that one coming? It's like, man, take like a little bit of an interest in your game and make sure there's a mod system in place that's run by people. I don't know, man. To Australia. Sounds like every failure of cryptocurrency. I mean, here's the problem: is it's the Lord of the Flies, man. There's no hierarchy. You just gave 100 people power with no vetting process. No one's accountable to anybody. It's just an utter collapse, utter failure. No like forethought in any of these processes. They're just implemented. There's no like brainstorming, problem solving, critical thinking. Power consolidates wealth. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, sure, but in this aspect, nobody who's a mod did anything to be a mod other than just convincing other. They have no like experience. There's no like, you need this experience to be a mod. It was just like, hey, are you a guy in your clan who can get like 6 people to vote for you? You're in. Awesome. Thank you for following. Well, Will Wham. All right, here's our plan. Oh, never mind. Plan solved. All right, here's our plan, boys. We go here, and once we have this solved, we'll help figure out the rest of this. Timmy should be able to take care of this guy on his own. Halo will just attack me. He'll probably full send me, so we can just ignore it. Crunchy, I'm going to time you out, bud. This is not Google support. I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry you're going through that. I told you to make a new account. I believe in your abilities to solve your own problems. But I'm not a game developer, nor do I have any experience with this game on the development side, so there's nothing I can do to help you. So maybe let's just stop shouting into the void. And then I would, yeah, Brunex, let's go. Me and you crush this guy. All right, Mantella, this is your time to shine. Let's see some big movement. Phillips over there, he won't be a problem. We can eat away at the underside of the red team for a while before he's able to get to us. Mantella, you're at maximum interest, bud. Give us some attacks. If you're above 1.4 million, you should be attacking right now. We do have a problem brewing over here. Javis, get ready. That might be you. He doesn't have a lot of troops, so the moment he enters into somebody big, we should be fine. Unfortunately, people like Timon have full donated rather than donating at red interest. Have a little bit of patience, guys. We don't want to let these guys get a spearhead. And it's very easy to avoid this if we don't full send and don't full donate. Same with Bulgar over here. This is such weakness, guys, and it really shouldn't exist. You should always wait till red interest to donate, especially if you're all along the coast. Don't give people a way to attack our backlines. There we go. That should be the last of the major resistance over here. What game is this? This is Territorial.io. And yes, it is free on the phone. Dude, Gibbon charged into a guy who had double his troops and just trusted the team would donate to him, and it worked out. Love the bravery. Well done. I ain't wait for you to boat to Tasmania. Same. British, let's not troll, bud. I'm going to put you in timeout for a minute. And I'm going to take a brief moment and grab some water real quick. BRB. Boo chair, I hate chair. Yeah, see, you can talk freely with your chair hate. There's no one to stop you. Abba's not here today. That wordless game has some more words to guess. I don't really super enjoy word games. Not my cup of tea. I'm a geography boy. Also, where's the fancy pigeon painting? Oh, Bill? That was Elise's. She took it when she moved out. I still have the print. I just don't have a frame for it. We should make merch about chair. I'm too small of a YouTuber to make merch. It wouldn't be worth it. I'd probably take an L. Rightfully so. Maybe some merch at like 100,000. You could do print on demand. It doesn't. Most companies don't work like that. Reputable ones, I should say. You have to order in bulk. You can't just do a single order every time you get an order. Because you have to understand, if they're doing a print, they got to change what they're doing to make your product. And it's not worth that manpower to change up everything and slow down their progress unless they're actually getting some orders. That's why every creator does like, oh, we're doing a limited time run. It's a rare Luhansk. Parents, get back to the basement, Luhansk. There's no free-for-alls for you anymore. There's no civil wars. They're gone forever now. There are companies who do that for drop shipping. Yeah. And drop shipping is pretty notorious for having terrible quality. No, what? Yeah, this is the new main screen now. Here we are, baby. We have a toxic chat, which I'm never going to go into. We have mods that can kick anyone from the game. I've been kicked. I was kicked like 5 times yesterday. I think my account is actually banned because I wasn't able to sign into it this morning. It's just a lovely time. What do you think about the fires in California? Pretty crazy, but I mean, it's been an open secret for anyone who lived in LA that like LA's ripe for a fire. Because it's really dry there. Like, a lot of people don't realize how dry it is. I saw Bill Hader's house survive the fire somehow. He's like the only one standing in his neighborhood. All right, minute for the contest. Join up. This is a contest. It's a world, so we're going to prioritize Asia as number 1, East Africa as number 2. Need a couple players in North America to hold. Is this why the player base went down? Yeah. I mean, I was trying to get a game last night. Typically, I have to stay up till like 11 or midnight to get good population games. Just being on the West Coast. And normally when there's like 40 people I can get a game in pretty easily. There's like 10. So I was like, yeah, I did like a 19-person game because I just couldn't find a game with people in it. All right, Asia, East Africa, a couple people in North America to hold. That's our plan. I'll take Bulgaria. Your knowledge is lacking. Is Bulgaria in Asia or Africa? I find your lack of geography disturbing. We need a few more people in this corner, too. There we go. Oh, frick. I tried to move up a little bit. This is going to be a little bit scary. We did not get the presence we wanted in Asia. That's for sure. Like, we do not need anyone in South America. You may not think you are, but you work against our team by spawning in South America. You basically put us a few men down. Same with Antarctica. We're basically playing like 8 men down. Yeah, I'm hoping you guys can figure things out because I just kind of have to hold here. I can't really help out anyone. Figure out a gap and close it. Here, Reggae, can you help over here? Reggae, we really need to focus on the reds here. Like, I understand you're working with blue or against blue, but we really need to focus on the reds. They're a much bigger threat to us. Leap of faith. Drake, you're with us? Yeah, we got to get over to rescue Fireburns. Abba, if you can clear out this guy and join us for ammo. Don't want to cut you off. Oh, frick. You can still boat. All right, we need someone big down here. Mercs could be good. Don't donate me. Donate Mercs over here. Mercs and Javis would be both good options. Javis, bud, you got to clear out that guy. Don't let him build up. Javis should be able to clear up the rest of Europe, which is good. DJ could probably get Africa. This is a concern that's happening back here. Holy cow. This guy's got 1.6. This is an all hands on deck. Everyone's going to donate Ninja. No, or excuse me, Gimli. Donate Gimli. Donate Gimli. Gimli, you're going to charge in. You're going to be our hero. You're going to be our hero. You're going to charge in. You're going to be our hero. Give us bigger attacks. We're trying to fill you up, but you're reaching your maximum capacity. Give me like a 30% attack. Give me like a 30% attack. Keep going. Never stop. Never stop. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go, 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 go. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Good job, Gimli. Good job, Gimli. He's our hero, boys. Now, man, Nomi, don't cut off Gimli, please. I beg of you. Frickin' get out of the way, oh! He's got 1.5 still. All right, Gimli, start to slow down how much you're attacking for. You've got him on the ropes, but we need to move troops elsewhere. All right, new all hands on deck. Everyone donates to DJ. V in Africa. V in Africa. Javis, that's you too. You're gonna be our clutch keystone. You gotta donate. Good job, Mercs. Way to get involved there, bud. We're not out of the woods yet because Red's also attacking us with 3 million. Mercs, you got to slow down, bud. We don't have troops. We don't have endless troops. You have to save. You have to look at your own red interest and realize you're at 2.1 million. You have to be somewhat near that. The team does not have endless troops to donate, boys. We just need to kick this guy off of Africa, and then we can deal with the red threat. So make sure we're donating to DJ because he's positioned to do both. Block this boat if you can. Block this boat. That's you, Mr. Boo and Ewoot. Get a boat out there. Block that right now. Make sure it's big enough. He has 60,000. Good job, Ewoot. Good job, boys. Well done. Big crisis averted. Big crisis averted. This is why we won our champions on Eastern Africa, is this exact reason. Is because they're able to react to someone trying to boat over here and get to our underbelly. That was huge for us. All right, who's this over here? Dave. Good luck, Dave. I believe in you. You're going to fight that crown right now. You're going to do big things for us. DJ, don't cut people off. What are we doing, my guy? What are we doing? Why are we blogging the crown? Where are all your troops going, by the way? Why are you getting bullied? I think he sent all his troops on a boat. DJ, please just fight in Africa and let Dave go through. I know you want the crown, but please stop being at the expense of the team. All right. DJ wants to be the hero. He already was the hero. He already was the hero. We don't need to, like, grab land to get the crown to prove it. He already was our hero. That was a heroic effort by Gimli, DJ, Mercs, and Javist over here. We could have lost without Javist donating. That was a very selfless play, and we needed that out of you. We would have lost this game without you specifically. Well done, boys. I have a problem. You do, DJ. Like, frick, you're down to 600,000 trying to fight 3 guys. Just let someone help you. Holy cow. That was a mad wee lad. Gimli? Yeah, whoever Gimli is. You were the hero we needed. Gimli, my hero, defending against the invasion in Africa. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't do that as fast as he did, we would have probably lost Africa. And then we don't have anyone to really defend in Asia. It would have been a really tough game to win. The only way we won that game was because Gimli trusted the team to donate, charged in, and we filled him up. Like, it was a really good team effort. But Gimli's willingness to charge in made the difference. There goes my halo. Watch him as he goes. Who is that, like U2 or something? Straight 90s music. No, I ignore these. Oh, man, heck. Hopefully I have some southern boys willing to pounce on the weakness. People are dedicating a lot of troops. Salty Rat with a $5 donation. Do you know how custom maps work? I can take a look here in a minute and show you. Get out of the way, Pink. This is my land. Brock! Brock! Grab the land, brother! Huge. All right, here's our big play. Barry, Tennant, Ojin, Brock. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. We got this. We got this. Now we destroy banana. Go banana. Down with banana. Down with... Oh, frick. Hold on. How big is that boat? My turn, Dixie. Leaves. Alright, how's the rest of the board looking? Okay, we have not gotten the progress we would have hoped for. We got problems. We got problems. I mean, Doomed can hold the north. We got to figure out something over here. If we could donate Rapid, if anyone's free to donate, Rapid would be a good choice. Never mind, Rapid's not doing anything. He's just sitting at max interest. Irish Nami's our boy. Irish Nami's our boy. Go, Irish. You're sitting at max. Go, go, go. Never sit at max. Go. Bigger attacks. You're sitting at max. You're getting instantly refilled. Be our Gimli this round. Good, good, good. Now keep an eye on your red interest. So you're at 1.4. Oh, you got cut off. All right, Labrador. Labrador is our new boy. Labrador Circus. You're gonna do amazing things. Irish, just donate. Don't worry about it, bud. Doomed, be careful. Be careful about touching pink. Labrador, yeah. Start knocking down blue. Don't let them consolidate. One chance I get cut off. Who are you, Ciara? Irish Nami? Yeah, you tried. You tried. What are you talking about your one chance? You've definitely been the crown before. You've been the crown multiple times. I have no sympathy to you. You've been the crown multiple times. Next contest in 1:30. Don't worry, we got plenty of time. All right, let's someone in the top 10 call for peace. Let's get out and get ready for the next contest. No, don't leave. Vote for peace real quick. So much time. Now join contest. All right. Anyway, Salty Rad. Is there a way to make custom maps? I have no idea. I've never made a custom map. Yeah, I don't even know who would be a resource for that. I would probably type that question in Discord. I bet somebody would know there. Like in our Discord. But I do not have an answer for you. I'm sorry. They low-key ruined this lobby screen? Yeah, 100% Brandon, they did, yeah. How do I get the Discord? Type !Discord, Nightbot will bring up the link. You click on the link and you're in, brother. All right, it's Africa. We start top right, top right. We get the Arabian Peninsula. Stick close to the Red Sea. Bring it back, boys, bring it back. We don't need all the top of Africa. We're never going to get it. Bring it back. Everyone over here, come back. All right, good luck, everyone. Swiss made a video about custom apps? Yeah, a year ago. So I think it's different now. All right, Japan, don't think about it. Just go. Good bases. Good power base. This is the fastest we've collected a corner today. I'm going to be straightforward with you. If you start to get free, player 533 down south is good. And so is Alex TG89. Both of those would be good donation targets. And player 533, make some moves for us, bud. And where's Alex? Alex, you're going to do big things? No, we're staying at max cap? Okay. Tank, you'll be brave. You look brave. Let's donate Tank and player 533. Barry's gonna join in. Yeah, Barry and Alex. Good job, boys. How we doing down here? 533. Got slowed down a little bit. It's okay. Good job, Barry. Jibbin. Good job, boys. Get a nice push up north. Tank is unfortunately not making a lot of progress, but he is tanking basically everyone around him's attacks at all times. Tank, just pick one person to commit to. Your person now to commit to is this. If you're the guy getting donations, your responsibility is the back line, so you got to close this up. There's a little bit of weakness. Go up, bud. Go up. There we go. Doing great down here. Who is this sneaky boy? Irish. Good job. really staying in there. This might sound weird, but man, your voice is really good to fall asleep to while watching these vids. Yeah, I've never thought of my voice that way, but you are not the first person to ever comment that before. Far from it. I find my voice annoying, but you know, who doesn't find their own voice annoying? It's like, dude, this guy won't shut up. All right, south is done. Tank, get some attacks in there. Yeah. Keep going, bud. You got this. Tank! 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 We love tanks. We love tanks. Good job. Good job. Bunch of new people on the leaderboard. Love to see that. Barry, player 533, tank. Good job. Love to see new players do big things. Capybara, you've been there before. B, obviously you've been there a lot. So same with you, Irish Nami. You always complain. I'm never in the crown. You are the crown. Tank was for real tanking. Literally, that was the most true to name game ever. Like, he was getting attacked by anyone that bordered him. And just tanking every single one of them. Fantastic effort. As I suspected, Corgi won't let me get crowned 6 times in a row. How rude. No, come on. It's more fun to watch new people succeed. Like, don't get it twisted, DJ. If we're in a bind, I'm looking for you. Completely reasonable. True. But I love in games that we get early control to try and build up somebody new. I also want others to get crowned. I know you do, DJ. You're not a villain. All right, let's join this next world that's going to pop up here in a second. Not up now. Don't join now. Now join. Oh yeah, I feel that. I think my own voice is annoying and someone told me I should do ASMR. Dude, ASMR is like the cringiest thing ever. Oh my gosh. I have been kicked. Fantastic. We all knew this would come. But little do they know, I give absolutely zero craps about my name. So we're in. Alright, did I take the whole thing with me? Where'd it go? Did I use the tab that chat was on? No, I didn't. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna do South America when it pops up. If you're in the other game, stay in the other game. Oh, I'm a new player. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do Asia. I'm gonna do Asia. Why is it making me say I'm still player 211? Maybe I have to complete a game or something. Whatever, I'll be on yellow. I'll fight all of you. You can't hold me down. I'll fight all these dang old stream sniping corgis. This is my vengeance tour. This is my villain arc. Go yellow! Go yellow! Not looking good for yellow, though. The Pig Snout Empire. Yeah. He's like wanting me to attack, and he's like, bud, I don't got options. I mean, EU's donating. I was kind of hoping he would push. I think I just kind of hold out here and let these guys do some maneuvering. We still have a big, strong player down here if he would just save for a minute. Pathetic. You had to force in to get me out? How pathetic. I did my job, though. I held out for quite some time. I don't know what this guy's plan is. He needs to be at 2 million. He's just like, I'll just keep attacking. What if I just never saved? And you go, dang, man. No cohesion here on the yellow team. We got 8 inches in Memphis. Here's the thing, though, is you didn't. Like, they always say you got 8 inches, but 8 inches of, like, snowfall doesn't stick to the ground. So you probably have, like... I'm guessing if you go outside, you're going to step on the ground, and you're going to pick up your foot, and you're going to see pavement. You got little baby snow. You got baby snow. You're not used to snow, so you're spooked by it. But you got baby snow. Same 6 inches of snow in UK. Yeah, you had 6 inches fall, but I guarantee you're gonna go outside, you're gonna step down, and then you're gonna pick up your foot, and you're gonna see pavement. Six inches is nothing. It really is nothing. No. It might be a lot for people who don't experience snow often, but six inches is laughable. Like, oh no, you got a little bit of snow. No, not the snow. It must be very spooky for you. I'm from Sweden. Yeah, I imagine you get pretty hefty snow. Start talking to me when you have to measure it in feet. I heard the cleanest place in the world is the South Pole. I mean, I'm sure it's still polluted. There's microplastics literally everywhere. We got 30 inches yesterday. Yeah, 30 inches is a lot. But also, I don't believe you're from Sweden because you're telling me in inches. And you use the metric system. Are you lying to me, Elton? You wouldn't lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me, would you? You wouldn't download a car. I Google what 75 centimeters is in inches. Okay, well then you're just considerate. Would you guys hurry up and win the game? You really take a long time without me. Come on! You could 3D print one? 3D print what? A snow? You want me to 3D print a snowflake? A car? I could 3D print a car. It would take a lot of resin. That boy would be not street legal. But I could do it. It's crazy we live in an age where you could... It is illegal, but you can 3D print a gun. That seems spooky. I mean, granted, you get like one shot off before the barrel will be absolutely melted, but it is theoretically possible. Same with a car. You could drive it for maybe like a couple miles before the engine would just melt through the resin. Yeah, and then you just create a gigantic piece of plastic that will never disintegrate. True, this is true. All right, this should be up. All right, we got 3 minutes for a contest. We'll wait for this last one. Tell that to United CEO, healthcare CEO. No, the Luigi guy used a real gun. He didn't use a 3D printed gun. Depends on what they can use. They can 3D print metal guns. I don't think you can 3D print a metal gun. Because the temperature it would take to melt metal would be at such a high temperature that what is the printer made of that wouldn't melt? Diamonds? Like, I don't think you could really do that. "3D printing metal does exist?" Yeah, but it's probably at such an industrial level that it'd be like, what, do you have an extra $50,000? And in which case, it's just like, man, just go to the black market and buy a gun. If you want a gun that bad, I'm sure you could just find a criminal underworld. Diamond printer of critical debt. I bet Elon owns that. Yeah, my new favorite trope on Elon Musk is how he's trying to impress people by having a level like 90 Path of Exile player. But he's incredibly clearly boosted because he doesn't know how the end game works. He didn't even research how the end game works. He's trying to go to areas that are grayed out that anyone who's played the end game knows you can't go to. Like, that's not available to you right now. And it's like, yeah, you just boosted. That's how wonderful for you. All right, contest in a minute. Should be in about 20 seconds to pop up. Hey, Brayden, how are you? All right, contest is up. Let's get ready. Middle East, we go Africa. West side, boys. Left side, we go Africa. Africa is our priority. A few people in Turkey would be nice, but Africa, we got to get Africa quickly. You can get a metal 3D printer from 5K to about 50K. Yeah, and the 5K is probably melting something that's a weaker metal, like a tin or something. So, like I said, probably about 50K. All right. Africa, Africa, Africa. So many people are very confused about where Africa is. That would be on the bottom left side of the map, boys. Bottom left side. If you're going over here, you're dying. There's no one that's going to support you. And you'll be not adding anything to the team. I am redacted. Does that mean I've been fully banned? I think that means I've been fully banned. The name's censored. My name is blank. I just have the clan tag on. God, man, this game. Dumbest developer in the world, I'll tell you that. What an absolute idiot. It's just like, I feel like the developer is purposely trying, he's like done with the game, but he doesn't want to, like, he can't find a buyer to sell it. So he's like, I'm just going to purposely ruin the game to the point where no one will play it anymore. This is my plan. Because every idea he comes up with is just the most brain dead, stupid thing you've ever heard of in your entire life. If he talked to one person that would play this game, he would know that these were bad ideas. And he just refuses to seek any actual player input and just comes up with the worst ideas. Like, there's no way he's hitting 0%, a 0% batting average just naturally. Like, he has to be purposely doing this. Like, purposely trying to ruin the game. Meanwhile, Trade Conquest keeps getting updates constantly, and they're good ones. Is there a build and max alt button? That's what I would like to know from Trade Conquest World. Because I do plan on playing more Trade Conquest. I would just love to not spend 15 minutes of real life clicking. It got a max level button? Yes. Huge. Why are they going to ban you? Because they gave the power to 111-year-olds who have no impulse control, can't control their emotions, and desperately need attention. So, of course, they abused their power as mods. There was no mod vetting process other than, do you have 6 people that can vote for you? Like, the most brain-dead, zero-effort way to add a mod is insane that he didn't do any kind of, like, vetting process prior to becoming a mod. It's just like, what was your plan? Do you not think things out? Like, it is truly amazing. There's no way he's not trying to ruin the game on purpose. Like, it's a 0% batting average. There's no way you can consistently make such horrible updates that no one likes without doing it on purpose. There's, like, even a blind mouse finds cheese, and this guy can't find any cheese. He just keeps blanking. He cannot get anything right, and it's just truly a sight to behold watching a man who cannot develop a game, have the skill set to do so, and just not even understand the slightest bit of critical, use 0% of his brain for critical thinking. It took me 0.01 seconds to know that chat was a bad idea. It took me 0.01 seconds to say that mods who are mods because of popular votes is a bad idea. Just truly mind-blowing how dumb this developer is. It's infuriating. The only good update he had pushed out last year, other than the new maps, was he added the boats, which is fine, and the name filter. After like 3 years of having to deal with the most racist names on the planet, 3 years he did the bare minimum. Probably took him about 30 minutes of coding. Like 30 minutes of coding. In between there has been all the worst updates imaginable. Does he make money from this? Yeah, he makes a little bit of money. It's not his main gig. And I've been very I've been a developer apologist for the longest time. Be like, hey, you know, he's trying this on his own. But just when you dedicate time to putting in the game, that free time that you have to do something that is just the most universally hated thing in the community. It's not like the community just hates change. Sure, there's certain people that just don't like change. I get that. Nothing's ever going to be universally popular. But here's his pattern. He'll put out a change. People will hate it. He'll get incredibly frustrated that people don't hate it. He'll rage on like Discord for like a month. And then he'll leave the game. And then he'll come back and they'll do another ridiculously awful update. He'll get bullied. He'll leave. And it's just a recycle. It's just like if you just talk to like 10 people. Not even me. Just talk to like any clan leader and be like, what would you love to see from the game? Truly insanity. All right, well, we're done with Territorial for today. Let's move on to Dummynation, a game that actually has developers who try and make the game better. You create a game where your most popular YouTuber gets, your only streamer gets banned, can get banned by anyone. Truly amazing. Well thought out. How much does Dummynation cost? Like $11. All right. I'm ready. Let's start the recording. Brawlers, welcome to hold on. Brawlers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video, which is Latvia. Now, Latvia is an expert level start, and deservedly so. They are stuck here in the Baltic Sea. They do not have any sea access. They are surrounded by NATO. Now, if we take a look at our diplomacy, one thing that we do have is we are also in NATO. We have 2 targets we can attack right away. we have Belarus and we have Russia. Now, the problem with that is Russia is very strong. They have 35 million troops. We have a combined 1.28. Belarus is also a little bit stronger than us and is allied to Russia. So we can't really attack Belarus without dealing with Russia first. Adding to our problems, we have very low population. In fact, almost zero. So we can't really build any kind of foot soldiers, and we're gonna have to address that here quickly. But let's first look at our diplomacy. We are gonna keep this the way it is. That looks pretty okay. Research wise, we're gonna go straight down into military research, and we're gonna get 24 points into that. And then immediately bomb down into robotics. We're gonna need a lot of robots since we don't have any population. We're gonna put all of our points into that, and then come back here for reactive armor later on. Now, taking a look at Latvia, as we forgot to do that, we're the 97th best GDP, 149 in population, 52 GDP per capita. It's a little high, but it's okay. Military power, 113. Defensive power is our only big thing. We are part of the EU, so we have everyone allied to us. So, with that being said, we're going to bring down social spending. We're going to bring up military spending, or excuse me, R&D. And then also, I would love to not lose troops. Ooh, that's going to be real rough. We're losing a good amount of troops. I guess that's going to have to kind of do... We might need to play around with this a little bit. We need to get at least a little bit of growth. Apply that. Now, we do have 3 million troops to spend. And taking a look at our troops, we have 130 tanks. So we don't have any tanks. Let's try and get 1.5 of tanks. We're going to want 1,000 rockets. That's good enough. And then we are going to build robots, and we're going to build a couple units of these guys. Now, that does not leave any room for gunners, but we don't really have the population to draw from. We already used most of our population just manning gunners and rockets. We can also potentially get a good unit of drones out there, so we'll get those just to supplement our army, and we'll kind of see what we're working with once we have our army assembled. Does he know that's NATO and the EU? Yeah. It's just basically there's so much overlap. It's not, they're one and the same. Dude, England. Getting real angsty right away. We're no longer allied to England. I don't know who's... Yeah, England's not allied to anybody. That would be something to keep an eye on if we could find a way out. But the only way we really have to get out is by fighting Finland or Sweden and then attacking Norway or Denmark. All of those are very spooky ones for us. Would cost us our alliances and make us very vulnerable. Now, if we could somehow fight down Belarus, we could have good borders on Ukraine if they were to fall, because they are not allied. They're only allied to France. Oh, they are allied to France. That would be a little bit rough, but we could probably sneak some land away if Russia invades them. I would like a game mode on Dummynation where you start as unclaimed land like Territorial does. There might be a mod like that. But thank you for the $5 donation, Salty. Sweden has declared war on us. This might actually be good for us, because a number of people are going to come to our defense. So Sweden declared war on us. I was so not ready for it. I was like looking at chat. How many troops do they have? 6 million. We have 8 million. So we'll let everyone come to our defense. We lost a little bit of territory here. If Sweden falls, we can jump and grab Sweden's land, but let our allies do most of the work for us, as we're still building our troops. No need for us to rush into this one quite yet. Now, Sweden is still allied to all these people. Are they allied to me? They are allied to me. That is weird. I would expect Germany or France to come over, but we have Albania and North Macedonia and Canada doing a lot of the work. see how mad people get if we retake our land a little bit. We do a little bit of fighting of our own. Now, Sweden is still at 2 million troops. I don't know how mad people are going to get, so I'm just going to keep defending my land a little bit. See if they'll invade me. Yeah. Lithuania's helping. Sweden's stacks unbalanced, but so is yours. Yeah. The killer robots really kind of make things awkward. Just a quick volume check. All right, so Sweden is really weak. But they're still allied to a number of people, so I feel like if we fought down Sweden, we'd be in a bit of trouble. Finland does not have troops. If Russia tries to fight NATO, EU will declare war on them? Yeah. But they're fighting down... They're fighting down Ukraine. So what my plan is I'm going to get the second unit of killer robots. Alright, plan. We're going to get the second unit of killer robots. We are going to try and see what a alliance would cost with you. It's not that expensive. We're going to get an alliance with you. Therefore, we can take our troops and fight down Belarus without any consequences. And try and sneak into Ukraine and grab some of their land. Ooh, wow, that really crushed us. That was all of our military. Not the best. All right, so we lost all of our military. Our stack was really unbalanced. But we do have this, and now our population is up to 85 or 84. So we should be able to recruit some... not a lot of anything. I think we just gotta relax for a little bit. I was thinking about invading Ukraine, but we do not have the military for that. We are making a little bit more money. And we do have a little bit more to spend, so I'm going to get more liquidity. And try and buff up that a little bit. Apply, and then we should have looked at the cost of reactive armor prior to that engagement. So we have unfortunately handicapped ourselves quite a bit. I'd go without killer robots. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a mistake. We're going to restart. I think drones would be better than killer robots. Latvia. Drones are just... I don't think killer robots have much of a chance. Alright, so let's get us back to where we were. Wait, I don't need to put all those points in there. New Latvia. Okay, new plan. The killer robots were a little bit too expensive, and they didn't do a lot for us. So we're going to put 24 points in military research, get the drones, and then reactive armor. Let's get 2 levels of reactive armor. And then can we get a level, not quite, of combat training. So we'll get our 1,000 tanks, or 1.5k tanks. We'll get 1,000 rockets. We will go ahead and recruit an entire unit of these guys, even though that really cuts down our recruitment. We'll get a couple units of drones, or 3 units of drones. And then we have 40,000 left in the bank. Ooh, just give me some planes. 14 planes. Not a lot. Should be okay, though. That's our money down the drain. Fix our budget again. That will be okay for now. And we'll rehash our plan. So what our current plan is we want to fight Belarus. We're going to get our military. We're going to fight Belarus. That should work out for us. We don't really have any commandos to speak of. The 37 will only get us to 80. So we don't have a lot of foot soldiers and we don't have any gunners, which is unfortunate. So we'll see what this looks like. I mean, they don't either. You'd want more drones than killer robots because they have more piercing? Yeah. Alright, Russia is fighting down Ukraine. Unfortunate they did that early. So there's not going to be really a shot of us getting any Ukraine's land. And they're attacking Belarus? Belarus just has reservists. Russia attacked Belarus, right? Did I read that correctly? Yes, they did. Then we're going to fight Belarus. We have 3 million. Very unbalanced stack. We just need to charge in here, though. Grab some of this before Russia grabs it all. Fortunately, Russia left. Really getting into a battle before we can, but this is literally the only thing we can get. And I actually don't know if we're going to get anything because of these, our proximity to the capital. We get a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. That did not help us out a ton. And that is very unfortunate for us. Population's 122. Russia's on a tear. I don't know if this run's going to be possible. I mean, if Russia keeps bleeding, keeps on their war path, they might get overly aggressive and we could potentially jump in there. Let's get a level of combat training, though, for the what few foot soldiers we have. So we're going to hold out hope, but this run kind of looks lost already. What's up, boys? How you finished tonight? How are you? I think, honestly, we're going to restart this again. Because I think we're going to need military police because we're bleeding drones. We don't have the military spending. Even if we maxed it out, we're still losing over 1%. That's rough. You have too much piercing? Well, my plan was I needed the piercing to fight Belarus. That didn't work out, right? For every 10 attack, you win 11 piercing. Thank you. That's a lot more helpful than saying you have too much piercing. If you can consistently afford tanks, you win 11 defense for every attack too. Okay. All right, I'm going to restart. We'll work with that. Hopefully this time we actually have a shot at getting Belarus and potentially Russia or potentially Ukraine. So let's try this again. Get this. We're going to get a level of that. We're going to put a level into military police. Couple units, couple points into reactive armor. Slow our decay. We're probably going to get a little bit more tanks this time, so let's get 2k. Let's get a unit of U. Unit of U kills our manpower, unfortunately. We can get a good amount of rockets, and then I'm going to just spend the rest of the money on drones. All right, we'll see how this works out for us. How's the Dummynation game going? I mean, we got to get off to a good start. Latvia is kind of a chance run. You don't just, like, there's not a clear pathway. We need time. Bring down this heavily. Bring up military spending a little bit. R&D as much as we can. I think that'll be okay. 1.3% growth, not amazing. Russia's allied to someone big. Let's see. They're allied to India and Brazil. So that's going to be rough. We'll deal with that. If we can get Belarus and Ukraine, I'll consider this a good run, though. That will at least give us a chance. Because Ukraine, I mean, it doesn't offer us anything, but at least we can get some more maneuverability, potentially through Georgia. Although the chances of us getting Ukraine, Belarus, and then Georgia is pretty low. But that would be the dream scenario. Or if Denmark just made enemies out of everyone. That'd be great too. But we got to figure out a way to get out. Maybe you can start pumping in reservists. Yeah, but the problem with doing reservists is, like, if I play defensively the whole time, then I can't advance anywhere. I'd much rather take the chance of building up front heavy at the beginning, taking land, and then worrying about defense. Because my defense is fine. Dang it, Russia's invading Ukraine again immediately. I would at least want the rockets before I committed to fighting this. The dev nerf the rate at which they spawn. Oh, good to know as well. I mean, not in Ukraine, though.
There's still a chance we could get some of Ukraine. They are out of reservists, but they'll still have militias that spawn up. We just need our rockets, and then I will feel comfortable attacking Belarus. Okay, rockets achieved. Let's try and get a peace treaty with Russia. See how much that would cost. 3K, easy. And then we're going to go fight Belarus. Pretty expensive, but we've achieved Belarus. Fantastic. Let's move down. Keep an eye on Ukraine. We don't really have the troops to power through their reservists by any means. And Russia is slightly collapsing here. They're down to 13 million. Who did they anger? I mean, they have Kazakhstan fighting, I'm sure. I would love a unit of drones before I jumped in on this, though. The biggest thing I don't want to do is miss out on Ukraine, though. They don't have that much firepower. It is still a lot compared to us. Give me them drones. Give me the piercing. Okay. We have 3 million. Who is Ukraine allied to? Are they allied to Poland? They are allied to Poland, but we are allied to Poland. So I think that would sour our relationships, but I don't imagine Poland would attack us. I'm going to risk this and try and grab some Ukrainian land. Poland is defending against Russia. That's good. If we can get to the Black Sea, that would be amazing for us. Unfortunately, their capital is right there, kind of blocking our way. Will we now move the capital, see if we can grab access to the Black Sea? I think this is their new capital, though, which is doubly unfortunate for us. But we do get it. Fantastic. So now we have access to the Black Sea, which can do some good for us. And we get a lot of population with Ukraine. So even without finishing, we're up to 52 in population, which is really big for us. We need that population. Unfortunately, Georgia has been ruled out for us, so there's not going to be an easy path. But this at least gives us options. I mean, maybe Turkey goes communist or something. Who knows? But as it sits right now, we are the 51st best GDP. It's currently going down, but I believe most people's are going down. Yeah, we're in a recession. Population 42. Military power is 43, so not exactly amazing, but stronger than what we have. How's our budget looking? Released even with this. That's good. That's good. And I think now we just go back to our capital and admire what we've been able to accomplish and hope that an opportunity arises somewhere else. I mean, there is a weakened Russia. Russia is weak. They do have a lot of friends in this run. India, they've lost Brazil, but they still have India as a friend. So if someone jumps on this, there's a lot of land for us to get. So I think we need to be prepping for that. Now, if I take a look at my manpower, we have 100% manpower. That's fantastic. Give me some more attack. So give me some commandos. Sorry, 1 second. I lost the stream chat. Moldova, I believe Moldova is not available. They're only allied to Romania. We could do it, but what's the real benefit of that right now? Moldova really doesn't have anything that we would need. While it is a nice target, it's not necessarily a target we need to get right now. I'm going to be right back, boys. Give me about 20 seconds. In fact, I'm just going to leave the game on pause. I don't think anything drastic is going to happen. All right, world looks the same. Why doesn't the United States interfere with Russia? I think it's because they're allied to India, who's fallen, though. Ooh, and Russia's out really low on troops. But we have a diplomacy with Russia for 1,000 days. Ugh. The days it takes. Everyone hates the United Kingdom, though. That's something interesting. People still like us. Okay, so we still need more firepower. We have a good amount of piercing. Which means we probably want to invest in more tanks. We're less than 1,000 tanks right now. If Russia falls, I think it's worth breaking the peace treaty for a way out. Yeah, I think if anyone starts attacking Russia, I'm going to ignore it. They still have a lot of reservists, though, so it's not like that is a guarantee. But if anyone fights Russia, I'm going to push for it. The way out and the land that we could get in terms of economy will be incredibly valuable for us. Why is it bad to break a peace treaty? Basically, the world will label you for the rest of the game as a peace treaty breaker, which will make future alliances very expensive. All right, Russia has fallen. So are they? China's invading them. The reservists are gone. Give me a quick order of tanks, and we're going in. We're going to break our alliance with Russia. It is going to hurt us for the rest of the game, but this is a golden opportunity we cannot wait 1,000 days for. So, targets we're going for, the path we're going to shoot for, is in terms of Russia. We're going to shoot for St. Petersburg, and then push over to Moscow, and then probably prioritize a way up so we can take advantage of what's happening else in the world. But let's go ahead and declare war on Russia, break our alliance, and go into this. Prestige has fallen. How many friends did we lose along the way from that? Not many. Not many. That's really good for us. North Korea's declared war on us. We'll deal with them if they come over. We don't really have a lot of money to buy them off quite yet. When we get St. Petersburg, our money woes will change a little bit. We're at 6 million firepower right now. A relatively unbalanced stack, but it's the best we could do with the resources available to us. All right, St. Petersburg has been achieved. Let's push towards Moscow. Try and clear out a few of these guys so we don't have to recapture Moscow, or excuse me, St. Petersburg. We don't have a lot of reservists either. Here's their big pile of reservists. It is 1 million firepower. So it will cost us a lot, but this is basically all their reservists. So once we get this down, we shouldn't have to deal with too many more reservists, and we get the crown jewel of Russia, which is Moscow. So a worthwhile trade, in my opinion. We're still at 6 million firepower because we do have tanks. We did buy those extra tanks right in the nick of time. China, are you still working on them from the east? You have mostly given up, which is okay for us. Now we just have to fight down the militias. But we do have a little bit of Liberator, though, so we should not be fighting as many. But as you know, the capital is always going to be a problem. North Korea is now arrived. Let's buy a peace treaty with them. We're not going to fight them anytime soon, so let's not waste our troops defending against theirs. Get me right on top of the capital. So if we take anything, it's going to be right at the capital. Almost through. Almost through. You brought tanks, you monster. All right, Moscow has been taken. Very big for us. Let's push up north. France is over here and we need a way out. That's our biggest priority right now, is getting up north and getting out. All right, sea access has been achieved. Great news for us. Now we're going to push for the economy zones, which are mostly down here. So let's go back to down here, and we're just going to kind of push through this. This is what we really want right here. And I think at this point we have enough to start producing. So let's start. Ooh, we do not have enough to start producing. Yeah, let's just bring these down for 0. We will at some point, but not right now. And let's try and get some more. Try and get some more reserve, or some more commandos out there really quickly. Finally got a way to get to the world. Yeah. Only took a couple runs. I was very skeptical about Latvia after the first run. Like, I don't know how this is going to work out. But good advice from Kraft and Sonicu about how to balance an army. So something I just learned, that if you don't, is basically the ideal balance is to have like 11 piercing and 10 fighting power. So you kind of want those ratios to be a little bit more even. So our stack is what's considered unbalanced. So we're not exactly great against most armies, but should be able to do still okay for now. We had to kind of fight with what we had at the time. So we should be fine. No one's really engaging Russia at this point. Russia is still big enough to produce troops. They're still the 16th best GDP. We're 22nd. I mean, we will take a lot of territory away from them and rob them of a lot of their economic zones. But we have to kind of move quickly, as since no one else is engaging Russia, all of their aggression goes towards us. How much longer will we be streaming? Until we get this run done. So it could be a couple hours, realistically. Strategy for Malta? I have no strategy for Malta. Don't die. Invade Ukraine. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start producing reservists. That's 40% of our budget. It's fine for now. It'll get weaker or less over time. We do have our extra soldiers ready, so let's bring them over. Looks like Kazakhstan is invading Russia as well, so that should take a little bit of aggro off us. And let's start pushing up north a little bit for the economy zones. I do worry about St. Petersburg. Oh, we just lost it. We got to run back there and grab that. That's a non-starter for us. We absolutely have to hold that. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's go back here, start capturing more cities. Feel bad for people in Cali fires. Apparently a guy got caught using blowtorches. No. Don't believe that kind of news. Has anyone been arrested for that? Check your news source. That is true. What source did you find it from? Yeah, so they haven't proved it yet. They just have a suspect. Let's wait until the person's actually been charged with anything to say that like that actually happened. Or you the Twitch streams Territorial still? Oh, good call. Okay. How's our production? Still a little high. Get down a little bit. I would love to produce units because it's nice set it and forget it, but let's lower that. We could definitely use a few more tanks on the front lines. We've lost a considerable amount. Hey Corgi, because of you, my girlfriend and I started doing our daily Wordle. Thanks for showing it. Who's better, you or your girlfriend? That's the real question. We're a team. That man is in a relationship. You know it. You know it. Good answer. Yeah, good answer. Good answer. This is The Price is Right. Good answer. Good answer. Here comes Sweden. They can have that. I don't care. As long as we have our access out, that's fine. I'll push for the economic zones. How does this game work? You beat country, you get country, you get money from people in country. You then turn those people into military units and fight other country. The end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Watch out for the Moscow rebels. Yeah, it's not Moscow, but I know what you're saying. I'm keeping an eye on them. We do have reservists at this point. So at some point, I have at least a little bit of smidge of hope that those reservists will fight those guys. I don't have to run all the way back. love a little bit more piercing, so I'm going to buy a unit of drones. Okay, let's go back, deal with these guys, push down here, grab this, and then we'll continue on for the rest of Russia. Maybe take Mongolia. Really not worth Mongolia. Okay, that should be good enough. There's our reservists, so fighting down here. This is Russia's new capital. Let's move this. I was wondering why our reservists weren't spawning. They are spawning. They're just spawning down here. All right, let's fix our budget a little bit too. I would love to get R&D up a little bit. Okay, and then let's meet our new armies together here. Crush this. Make sure no more new rebels are spawning, and then we'll just take the rest of Russia. R&D is research and development? Yes, correct. The game just calls it research. Oh no, it is R&D. Yeah. Is there a perk to taking the capital first in the game? Typically, you want to avoid the capital first. You kind of want to bleed the rest of it dry. Why I beeline for Moscow is because I was worried another country would take it. Because for Russia, everyone has access through the eastern side, but you have to be like the United States or control this part of Russia to get access to this side. So I really wanted to make sure, because more people will be coming this way, that I grab the most valuable land over here first. What's up, business boy? How are you? And then let's get a level of combat training. Can you change where you produce troops? No. The only way to change where your troops come out is if you lose your capital. What are you guys doing? Bro, how are you doing this? Russia overextended pretty heavily. Russia overextended in their expansion, and then they were allied to India, and India got in a losing war, so Russia tried to defend them, lost all their troops. And I pounced on Russia when they had 0 troops. Also, China invaded them. So, moral of the story, kind of got lucky. What are those floating things? Nothing's floating. All right, so with mostly Russia gone, we are now the world's 11th best GDP. Our population problems are solved. We're now ninth. GDP per capita is 66, so in a good spot there. Military power, we'd love to get that up. It's going to take some time. We are now producing troops, not at an impressive rate by any means. In fact, we could probably get gunners up just ever so slightly. Give me... that's good enough. And then yeah, we'll just do that. So we're producing some units. We're growing at a rate of 0.56, which I believe the world is in a bit of a recession. It is. So 5.6 is pretty good. Only 2 people are growing at 1%. South Korea is losing at 3. That's rough. So we're in a good spot. And we did not lose any of our allies doing this. They all still love us. Minus the UK, who's not friends with anyone anymore. They will be one to keep an eye on. Now that we have access, we can jump out here. And now becomes, what do we want to do next? I mean, mostly Africa is spoken for. Mexico, you are still strong. I'm thinking Kazakhstan. I don't think they have any friends. They're friends with South Korea, who we could buy off. And I think we would be pretty good. What's our exchange rate? 69%. It's okay. I think it's because we're not friends with the United States. See how much that would cost. Almost affordable. Almost affordable. Oh, never mind. It went away. We were almost there and it doubled price. It's a little bit unfortunate on that front, but I think Kazakhstan would be a good prize for us. But what is our ammunition shortage at? Pretty high. I think we'll wait a little bit before doing Kazakhstan. They're not really going to go anywhere. We still have a little bit of rush to get. No, I'm not taking Mongolia. There's nothing here, man. There's nothing here. No population, no GDP, nothing. We could actually, you know what we should do? We should ignore Russia, jump down here for the remainders of India. Do they have friends? They're friends with the United Kingdom we don't care about. Madagascar and South Africa we buy off. What's the fastest way we could get down here? I mean, we could ally with Iran, but I feel like that would make people angry. So let's just send everybody home and we'll take the long route. All right, so let's go ahead and take a slightly more convoluted way. We're going to go through ally Turkey, risk going through potential enemy in Egypt, scoot down here through the Red Sea, and jump over to India. And with our 12 million troops, we're going to fight down in India. We still have a little bit of ammunition shortage. It's not the worst. It's definitely worth taking this land in India just for, again, the population and the GDP. I mean, they're still the 20th best GDP with this little bit of land and 8th population. So they're actually more populated in this small reach of land than we are in our entire gigantic country. Corgi, what did you do with the meta ever since you made a video? View in the middle. I've not won with a game in the corner. I don't know. Metas change pretty frequently. I don't think one person's ever responsible for it. All right, India has been defeated. We have, oh, watch out, 10 million troops left. We're in a good spot. That raised our GDP up to 7th, just that little bit of land from like 11th. And our population is now 5. GDP per capita went up a little bit, not by much, but that's okay. Not really too many targets left. We want to keep an eye on the downfall of Saudi Arabia. Iran would be really good for us. Pakistan would be really good. China, obviously. And then the one we're really looking for is Mexico to fall. Mexico would be a big addition to us. So for now, I think we're just going to scoot back home and wait for an opportunity. In fact, I'm going to keep this army down here just in case anything big arises, because the chances of anything happening in Europe are pretty small. But things happening in this region of the world is pretty high. And the United Kingdom, you're still strong. You unfortunately are. No, I mean, the thing with Mexico is it doesn't matter because they have 11 million firepower here. Plus their million reservists. It's too strong for us. Do you ever use boats as reservists in Territorial if you're stuck for cap for a bit? Not really. Because typically if you're trying to fight that, if you're just trying to have a standing army, they're deteriorating in the water, so you might as well just use them as needed. But thank you for the donation. Ooh, Ethiopia's weak. If we fought through Djibouti, who doesn't have troops, they are part of the Arab League. We could also, at that point, then just fight Sudan, get Ethiopia, get a lot more population for ourselves. Mostly the GDP per capita would be really nice to get as well. Let's get the ammunition shortage down, though. That's really hurting us, especially if we're going to go to a big war. We're going to need a lot more of that. We also need a little bit more piercing. If Somalia is free, not the worst idea. But the difference is like if we're in for Somalia, we might as well be in for Sudan and get some more out of it. Because they have the same allies, but Somalia doesn't have the population that Sudan does. Just to double check really quickly, I'd love to get an alliance with you. It's 3 million right now. Unfortunate. We have 15 million. I'm just going to have everyone meet down here. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively get an alliance with Egypt. Just so I don't have to worry about them anymore. Does that affect any of our other alliances? Turkey is no longer our friend. Buy that one back. Which then keeps us mostly even. Lost like Bosnia or Croatia. Bosnia and Bulgaria. But my plan now is to invade Sudan, get their population and GDP per capita, and then Ethiopia for the same reasons. So let's go ahead and do that. This will anger the Arab League, but alas, I think we'll be okay. We'll just deal with these as they pop up. Now let's go ahead and split this army. Try and get this done ever so slightly faster. All right, and they collapsed. Fantastic. Okay, Ethiopia still is also a weak target. They are friends with the Mexico, who we don't care about. So let's go ahead, gather our forces, and start invading Ethiopia. Kazakhstan invaded me. Kind of dumb. I've got a lot of friends to defend me. Knocks down Kazakhstan a little bit, so we'll continue to keep fighting Ethiopia. No need for us to bring our troops back. Once we finish Ethiopia, though, Kazakhstan will be a lovely target for us. And we'll lose some Central Asian land for sure. But I don't think Kazakhstan, yeah, they've lost all of their military. So once we're through here, we'll go fight Kazakhstan down as well. Oh, here's Mexico. Hey, bud. Let's not fight you. Okay, that's done. Let's take everybody up north and get ready to reclaim our land in Russia. Maybe you could jump on Kenya? Yeah, I mean, we could, but they have 6 million troops. Kazakhstan has 500,000. So Kazakhstan a little bit more valuable right now, and they're also invading us. Just double check your alliances. You were friends with South Korea. We'll see about that. Oh, you're great friends with South Korea. Well, it's only 12,000 to peace out South Korea. So as soon as we defeat their full military, we'll start splitting and recapturing the land and also grabbing all of the land that Kazakhstan took from Russia as well. So a nice little boon for us. Let's take a look at our production. It's been a while. Let's upgrade that. Get a little bit more troops being produced. English only, bud. Hey, there's Z. He's playing some Stardew Valley. How much playtime do you have in this? I don't know, like 400 hours. I think AI Kazakhstan won their claim. Yeah, and they went up against a very superior person. You can't really fight me at this point. All right, so that's Kazakhstan done. So with Kazakhstan, Sudan, and Ethiopia, we're the 7th best GDP. We moved up 2 points in population. GDP per capita didn't really move that much, but that's okay. We're not expecting massive changes here because we have such a large population. It's going to be really hard for us to lower that, especially with India out of the way. We would really need to invade like Pakistan to lower that number. But we're pretty happy with where we are. Colombia is real strong in this game. They're up to 17 million. Mexico is kind of at the weakening point. We don't have a ton that we can do right now, especially as our ammunition shortage is pretty high and we have mostly truces with everybody that we would want to attack. The only person I'm kind of really keeping an eye on is the United Kingdom. It would raise our GDP per capita, but also dramatically raise our GDP. They're the 5th best with that small little island of theirs, 2 points higher than us. And most importantly, they do not have a lot of friends in the world. They have friends with Canada and Mexico, and that's it. I'm going to go ahead and just take Turkmenistan. They don't have any allies. They don't have any troops. A little bit extra free land. Not going to cost us a lot because we're not going to be really fighting anything. Let's just jump over there. I'd ideally like to get down Uzbekistan and Afghanistan to have a better angle on Pakistan. But hold the phone. South Korea is invading Iran. That could be good for us no matter who wins. We definitely want Iran. I'm glad we're in the neighborhood. Let's let them get a little bit weaker. They should send another army over to fight South Korea, who is definitely pushing this. They still have the 9 million. Where are their troops? They should defend their homeland. There's some armies. There's some armies. That's good. Alright, Iran's down to 5 million. They have no reservists. Diplomacy-wise, they're friends with Malaysia, Russia, who's still in the game somehow, Qatar. Pretty easy ones to buy off. I think we invade Iran. Now, taking a look. Population's on the western side, right? And so is economy. Yeah, so we're going to want to push on this side. Let's get over here and fight Iran. Iran's a really good target for us for a number of reasons. Number one, just good economy. Number two, they're an autocracy or theocracy. No, they're an autocracy. So we get points for liberator. Other democracies like us more. And three, it gives us access to the south without having to go through another country, which is pretty important for a world-spanning empire like ourselves. Is Corgi the leader of the Corgi clan? I mean, I'm technically the guy, yeah. I mean, the clan really has more clan-focused leaders. Does Kraft make videos on this stuff? Thank God, no. Oh my God, I would get no views if Kraft made videos on this stuff. He knows way more than I do. He is like a Dummynation expert. Him and Soniku, but Soniku does make videos. I think Kraft is like, you know, a big boy with like a big boy job and stuff, like a whole career. Imagine, dude. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and split and try and grab a little bit more territory for myself. Away from the prying eyes of Sweden. We'll just kind of finish up the rest of this over here. What's the best tea brand? I don't know. Which one did they throw into the harbor?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm so funny. I'm so funny. I'm actually going to get another level of military police as well. Just keep the equipment not being lost. Don't really see anything. Experience gained would actually be really good. I think we'll save up for that. Corgi, get a Corgi, please. Okay, when we get to 100,000 subscribers. See, the key with having a dog is you always want the heir and the spare type thing, because you spend so much time training the one good dog, and the older dog, when you get a new dog, will help train the young pup. And I would love to get a new dog while I still have Ranger for that reason. Because Ranger is like the perfect dog, minus the fact that he's scared of fireworks. Alright, Iran is done. We are now number 2 in population. Military power is up to 9. Still a little bit lacking compared to where our GDP is. Nothing major is happening in the world. Mexico, you still exist. You do. Pakistan, you unfortunately still exist. South Korea, I'd love to take you out as well, but you're much stronger than us. So I think for the time being, we go home. And we have almost $1 million, so I'm going to buy some rockets. It's fun having a dog. Yeah, I have 2 lazy dogs, which I appreciate. I could not be handling this job if they were like every 2 seconds be like, let's play. Latvia, I assume? What gave it away? Where are you guys going? You're angry. Are you angry at the United States? You are. Interesting. Why is everyone hates the United States minus China? That's interesting. Corgi, play Project Zomboid. Thought about it. Here's the thing with Project Zomboid. I would only do it if I had people to stream it with that were, number 1, had good microphones, and 2, quick-witted. It's the worst thing about being a geography YouTuber is there's not a lot of people to collab with. Like, I got Soniku. That's kind of it. Tokyo if I'm up at 3 a.m. I think you should invade Iraq. Not the worst idea. I'm just kind of trying to get my ammunition shortage down, though. I'm collaborating with you in spirit. Thank you for your spirit. I super appreciate it. Take Greenland? No, that's the United States thing to do. Yeah, gotta save that for the United States. Take Afghanistan. I'm trying to get my freaking ammunition shortage down. And also I would want to get military intelligence before I do a battle again. Production is way high, though. Need to drop that down a little bit. And what is our exchange rates at 50%? What happened? We're still friends with everyone. They're just so poor. Let's get an alliance treaty with the United States. There we go. Exchange rate up to 76%. Okay. Do people hate the fact that I did that? They're not the biggest fans of it. I think we lost Germany. No, we're still friends with Germany. We're okay. We're okay. Let's get that level of military intelligence. We're going to get 2 of these to get more experience and then start moving into Art of War right away. That's going to kind of be our plan. We're going to be really militaristically boys. We're 6% right now, which puts us in 5th place. France and Germany are ahead of us. China is, and the United States is also pretty big. I think people are going to start getting mad at them. And then China's out of reach, absolutely. United States is not the most out of reach, but right now we're kind of depending on them economically. We'll probably spend a little bit of time clearing out some of these easier targets in Central Asia and then also potentially Iraq, if we can get away with it. We don't have a peace treaty with Iraq. We have 20 million. I would love just another... I would like to get my drones up. They're so useful. Let's get another 40k drones. Do you play with the settings where the world turns against a country that's close to winning? Yeah, that's the default settings. Check Japan's strength. Not a bad idea. I imagine they're pretty strong. Yep. South Korea with the most unbalanced army I've ever seen. 1.6 million commandos. Are you communist? That's so weird. Interesting. The world's economy is growing faster than you are? I'm at a decent rate. I could absolutely prioritize it, but 6% is not really going to do anything. I'd much more prioritize research and military funding than in the short run, than worry about trying to catch up from 6% to try and get up to like 40%. Corey, do you have dreams about geography like through the games? No, not at all. Never. Let's go ahead and just start clearing out some of these things. Make sure nobody has a friend. You are friends with Taiwan. You don't have any friends. You don't have any friends. And you are friends with Saudi Arabia. Let's go ahead and fight some of these guys down. Just clear out our borders a little bit. Our bonuses, ammunition shortage is low pretty heavily. We have our new bonus of military intelligence, which will give us more experience. And our experience is okay. We could definitely have it a little bit higher. People don't like Iraq. I mean, Saudi Arabia still does. It's just Libya or Tunisia that did, because they're invading Syria. Let that one go all the way through, but I think we invade Iraq here pretty soon. Yo, Corgi, I did all my homework for the week so I can watch you. You mean... Oh, you already did your weekend homework? Congratulations. I aspire to have your level of due diligence. All right, you are done. Let's zoom over here. Get ready to fight Iraq. I think we still have a peace treaty with Saudi Arabia. We do not. Do I want to buy one? I want to fight Iraq, though. Weekend homework sucks. I mean, it really teaches you not to have boundaries as an adult because you should not be working on the weekend. And I do think there should not be homework on a weekend. All right, let's risk it here. Let's fight Iraq. see how much peace treaty is going to cost us. They have a number of friends. They're in the Arab League, but most of these people are okay. The biggest person they have an alliance with is Egypt and the United States, who we have already cleared. Saudi Arabia is barely an ally. We'll see if they come to their defense, but let's go ahead and fight Iraq. All right, Morocco, excuse me. We'll get you out of the way because you are very big, and you out of the way as well. And that is so far everybody. Weekend homework's normal for me? Yeah, it's normal everywhere, but it really shouldn't be. I'm a mechanical engineering student and reservist, so I always work. Yeah. I mean, if you choose to do that, it's fine. You know what you were signing up for. Oh, you have territory elsewhere? Interesting. To be honest, I also have weekend homework, but I just want to relax for now. Yeah, as you should. It is your right to have a work-life balance. I just hate when a customer calls on Friday and wants plans changed till Monday, and boss is like, we have to do that. Yeah, here's the solution. You ready for this? After 4 p.m., you don't answer your phone. "4 p.m. Friday, don't answer the phone. All right, I think we go home for the time being. Let's zoom on the way back. Maybe take a better path. So Iraq's defeated. They actually had some territory in Africa as well. So we got that done. And now we're just going to cruise for a little bit, relax for a little bit, wait for an opportunity to arise. Still sitting pretty at 5th. Number 2 in population. GDP per capita has gone up a little bit in the wrong direction. So we're now 64th instead of 66th. But it's still fine. A lot of that can be also attributed to probably lower countries than us have ceased to exist. Unless it's in your contract, you're not required to answer your phone, so don't. Yeah, you're a European who has protections against that. Americans don't. So it's a little bit different for us. I'm gonna get some attack helicopters as well. Is Australia a good target? No, they have a lot of friends and not really anything super valuable. Like, sure, they have got good GDP and population, but they also have a ridiculous amount of friends. 22 friends. Not really worth it. Man, why won't the United Kingdom do something? Do they know I'm lurking over here? Just kind of waiting for their downfall? Oh, good. We can raise this again. I'm not European. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are an American. My mistake. Why are some countries blue? I don't know, man. You have like 300 colors to go through, or 300 countries to make a color for. I know what you mean. Some jobs where workers are a dime a dozen, yeah, they get rid of you. I mean, yeah, I mean, I used to work in sales all the time, which is kind of a nice industry because, you know, nobody, the operations aren't there on the weekends. But even when like I worked in hotels, it's like, yeah, we have people for that. So if a client called me with an issue, I'd be like, you know, I'm not in the area. I'm barely getting cell phone service. I would reach out to Caitlin. I know she's in the office. Can assist you. She's in the building right now. No face cam today. We do these as recordings, so I don't add a face cam to recordings. Do a multiplayer game? Not today. Corgi, the mighty ruler of the Caspian Sea. That's right. I have borders on all the Caspian Sea. It is mine. It belongs to me. Man, we're kind of getting screwed with nothing happening here, though. World's kind of Cold Warred up. We're going at 3.16. That's pretty competitive. We can get another level of military intelligence, huzzah, which then unlocks Art of War, which reduces the time it takes to conquer enemy territories by 100%. That's going to be really big for us, putting levels into that. Currently just waiting for things to happen. Saudi Arabia is engaging with Turkey. That's good for us, because we would love to fight down Saudi Arabia, but at a discounted cost. We have the troops to do it. It's just a matter of, do we want to do it? And the answer to that's kind of no right now until they get a little bit weaker. So hopefully they keep fighting Turkey. Turkey is also weak, but I imagine they still have friends. They do to a little bit too many friends that I would want to engage with. we'll just kind of wait for the downfall of somebody easier. What game is this? This is Dummynation. Oh, dude, I forgot the Twitch chat. Been away. No one said anything. Okay. Ooh. Big opportunity. Big opportunity. Mexico is falling. Red alert. Red alert. We got to get over to Mexico. See if we can sneak that. That's a really good opportunity. They have the 9th best GDP, 11th best population. China's also there. Frick. We could still get some of it, though. Everyone's just kind of been waiting for a domino to fall. Most people have left, which is good. I don't think they captured Mexico City either. They captured some of it, just the outskirts. But the majority of it's still there for us. We're going right now. We'll deal with the consequences here in a minute. Go. Prestige has fallen. No. Breach of treaty. I didn't realize I had a breach of treaty with Mexico. God, breaches of treaty take forever. That's unfortunate. Diplomacy. Didn't lose too many friends. Still good. Still friends with the United States? Absolutely. Let's split and go into more of Mexico. Okay, moved up to 3rd place, 2nd population. We also have Nigeria to deal with. They don't have any friends other than Bangladesh, and they extended a lot of their troops trying to defend Mexico from me, China, and Brazil. Now, I did also see that France declared war. Whoa! China declared war on Pakistan. What's more valuable for us? 16.6 GDP population, 48. Who are your friends? South Korea, France, Japan. Japan scares me. In a alliance treaty with them. I would love to push into Pakistan. Are we done with Mexico? Mexico has been defeated. Let's get Pakistan. A little bit more rare air over here. Bring our troops over. We'll fight down Pakistan, and then probably fight down Nigeria. Just double checking. We don't have any relationship with Pakistan. No. Excellent. Fight Tajikistan? No, there's no point in fighting Tajikistan. Tajikistan doesn't actually have borders on Pakistan. All right, armies assembled. Pakistan barely has any reservists left. They do have a couple allies to worry about. We'll see. We'll see who goes to war with us. We're gonna fight Pakistan. That's South Korea declaring war on us. They're a big boy. Pay them off. It's only 1,000. Anybody else? Vietnam and just Vietnam. But we will buy off them as well. Okay, Pakistan has been defeated, correct? Yes. Okay. So we are third and 2 still. Military power is a lot higher. We're second. China's fallen off. They're at 26 million. But another person who's fallen off is Saudi Arabia, and they don't have a lot of friends left other than France. So I think this is our time to strike at Saudi Arabia. So let's bring down our troops. Get everybody ready here. I think, yeah, we're not producing anything. These are just a little bit more drones we built. And I think now is a good time to strike at Saudi Arabia because most of Egypt has fallen. We missed out on that. And most of good Egypt is gone. So we're going to fight Saudi Arabia. Just we don't have any friendship with them. And just start knocking them down. Afghanistan's declared war on us. Oh, no. Now, Libya, I have no desire to take your land, so I'm going to buy you off. I'm going to split this army. Get a little bit more ambitious. South Africa's also declared war on us. We should probably take care of that. Mostly because I have no designs on South Africa. I hate when you split your army and they end up like right next to each other. It's like, you understand this is what we were trying to avoid. By splitting. Like, that's the purpose of splitting. France, no! Be my friend. Can you do a Dummynation collab with Drew? There would be nothing in it for him. Like, of course, I would love to, but like, I could offer him nothing. All right, let me rephrase that. I couldn't offer him anything in return. What about friendship? He collabed with his editor before? Yeah, I mean, you develop a pretty big relationship with an editor, for sure. Italy signed an alliance with San Marino. San Marino still exists? They have no troops. All right, with this last little bit, Saudi Arabia has fallen. We're going to go ahead and take care of Afghanistan. Oh, wait, do you have more territory elsewhere? Oh, you grabbed Cameroon, you dirty girl. That's unfortunate. We'll have to jump over there. I'm just going to go ahead and take an army and start knocking down Afghanistan, though. I'm kind of tired of dealing with their armies constantly following us everywhere, so let's just take the fight directly to them. Oh, and we can get our first level of Art of War. Boom, that'll help us move a little bit faster in conquering territories, which will be helpful in the mountainous regions of Afghanistan especially. All right. That's Afghanistan and Saudi Arabia done. A unique opportunity has arisen. Brazil is as weak as they really get. This will be a big one for us. They don't have a lot of friends. Indonesia and China are the ones I'd be worried the most about. But I think it's a risk worth taking because we are currently 3-2. They are 9-4 GDP and population. But their military power is 8. We could also quickly grab Nigeria, but I feel like if we're in for Nigeria, we might as well be in for Brazil. So we have everything ready. Let's go ahead and gather the troops. Just double check that the United Kingdom is still strong. 8-22, 9-4. I'm going to go for 9-4. Let's get Brazil down. Let's jump over and fight Brazil. Corgi, why have I gotten a membership like 6 times? Because you get gifted memberships. Ooh, they do have max level blind nationalists though. That's rough. I think we still do it. It's just gonna be a slog. This is gonna take forever. They're gonna spawn a lot of militias. It's gonna be really painful. We're gonna do this though. And we'll start kind of looking at who's declared war on us. So far, just Australia. Should be a cheap one to get out of the way. It was a little bit more expensive. The one I'm really kind of worried about is China coming to war. Lithuania? Don't say that. Gotta study by. Adios, Roman. How's this going? I mean, it's going okay. Could be worse. We did lose a good amount of troops there. What are we looking at in terms of repairing? Need a little bit more rockets. Just double the number we have. Should be adequate. China! I did not see you come to war. Peace out, you. Didn't lose much. That was a close call. Anyone else I'm at war with? Apparently I've been at war with China for a while. Yeah, good call. Thankfully, they don't have blind nationalism. They do. They have it maxed out. That's why this is a slog. That's why there's so many rebels popping up. They're falling? Yeah, no, we've got this. This is under control now. Now it's just kind of gathering the rest of the territory they have. Fighting their ever-moving capitals. Well, 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 look who's coming to join in. It's the Portuguese. Who would have suspected the Portuguese would have been interested in Brazil? Never mind, they're going for Colombia. Yeah, Brazil's really spread out. They got Africa, they got Egypt, they got Mexico. It's going to be a little bit. Here, why don't you go get a head start on Africa? That should help us with this fight. United States still friend? Not friend. Not wanting to be friend at all. Interesting. Ever thought of splitting in force? Yeah, we're a little bit too weak for that. Basically, my kind of rule of thumb is you want to keep everything above 10 if you're going to split. And while we were going through Brazil, who's got blind nationalism, I'd rather keep my forces together so I don't accumulate, so I don't take unnecessary losses. I'm going to take this army, though, and just head down to Egypt. That's a big opportunity. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Great Britain has fallen. They don't have friends. They don't have troops. How much do I actually prioritize any of this? Not really. Turkey, are you my friend? You are my friend. We're going to beeline through you. beeline through France, and we're going to go grab the United Kingdom. France's friend, right? France's friend. We have a lot to get with Brazil, though, because they spread out a lot. They've got stuff over here, stuff over here, stuff over here. It's going to be a minute. But we definitely don't want to miss out on an opportunity to grab the United Kingdom. All right, this is a force of 20 million. Should do pretty well. Let's go ahead and start fighting up here. And just start piecing out with the boys who come to war with us. Oh, that was almost instant, though. Look how fast we grabbed all this. Great Britain used a lot of their troops to grab some land in Colombia, and that ended up being to our benefit as we gained everything here. Spain, don't you dare take that. Spain, get out of there. Get out of there, Spain. Damn you, Spain. Spanish Ireland. What am I, a joke to you? Monsters. Nigeria, please go away. We gotta deal with Nigeria. Man, they're so hostile to us. Revenge for the 80 Years of War? Fair. But why Ireland? Why not Cornwall? Why must they take everything I beloved? How's my diplomacy at this point? Losing some friends. Exchange rate is 79 though, so I'm not worried about buying a lot of those back yet. How is the United States doing? 38 and 50, so still pretty strong. About to finish up what I believe will be the last part of Brazil through Egypt, and then I think we gotta deal with Nigeria. They have a lot of commandos, which is their strength, but they are just been at war with us the entire time, it feels like. All right, that's Brazil done. We got planes. I think we take our giant force of 56 and we go deal with Nigeria. They have friendships with United Kingdom, who's basically dead. North Korea. No, just United Kingdom, who's basically dead. This is our time to strike. Nigeria. Well, let's not let Nigeria get to the end game and build up again. fact, Bangladesh is kind of already doing the work for us, which is nice. So we should be able to pop over there and just kind of eliminate them really quickly. In fact, they've kind of left. Nigeria's down to 2 million. That's good for us. Let's gather our forces and start fighting this down. All right, here's our big army. We're going to split a couple times into groups of 4. And rob Nigeria of any other chance to attack us again. Okay, Nigeria gone forever. Fantastic news. Where do we sit now? Pretty good. Military still number 2. We leaderboard, we're now in 3rd place. We've been there for a while, but really solidified in 3rd place. Gotta kind of look for United States or China to fall. Other than that, most of the big powers we're allied to. So like the biggest person we're not allied to is Indonesia. They have 25 million. I think we're just going to wait this out for a little bit and wait for somebody else to make a move. I think we build up here a little bit. Get some more levels of Art of War. Ready for the next big battle. Would Turkey be good at this point? I thought about that too. Of like maybe we could just dissolve the EU from the inside. But we also need people to help us fight against the United States, or we need targets for the United States and China that are not us. But I'm going to take a brief moment. Hopefully nothing major happens. I'll be right back. No, I water. I see we're all going after Greenland. Invade Denmark? No, here's the thing. If we're going to invade a European power, we're going to pick a big one. Because we're going to have to fight the entire Europe along with it. No, you don't want to weaken Europe. Because if you weaken Europe, and China and the United States is so big, they're going to attack you because they're going to run out of targets. We're waiting for one of the big guys to fall. We don't care about the small guys anymore. This is endgame status. We're waiting for a big fish to fall. In fact, I can probably drop my liquidity. Check Canada. Canada's never a good option. Thanks, guys, for the suggestions, but there is... I'm just going to go ahead and cut everyone off here. We're waiting for specific things to happen at this point. So there's no checking specific countries. Oh, what about Algeria? You could get an extra percent. No. We're waiting for something big to happen. Like, oh, yeah, we could jump in Algeria, but they're weakening the United States right now. We'd much rather fight the United States. Is this going to be a video? Yeah, it is. At this point, we're gearing up for a war with the United States. They don't really have anyone that we're super afraid of. Their army's not incredible, or their army's strong, but they don't have any reservists. Diplomacy-wise, Vietnam, Norway, Taiwan, Tajikistan, Lesotho, Iceland, Iceland. Oh, Iceland, Italy, and then China. So we could probably get away with Italy. Probably get away with a number of these people. China would be the toughest. We can't get an alliance with them. They want way too much. That would put us at like 80%, which would be pretty difficult to not then immediately have to turn around and fight down China. That was the problem. We need smaller fish. I think we bite the bullet and start tearing apart the EU. So let's go fight Germany. See who comes to the defense of Germany, because they have 9%. That's a pretty good number for us. Of course, the Europeans are all going to come to war. I think we have a big enough army to withstand most of this, as long as like if France doesn't get involved. Bangladesh. I do not want to fight you, though. Can't get that one out. Who's the biggest person at war with us right now? Portugal. No, we're not going to be able to get you. I don't know. Maybe this was a little bit of a mistake. At least we'll weaken the rest of the world, cause some drama. Alright, so that is Germany done. Nope, they still have... oh, they grabbed the island over there. A little bit unfortunate. It's going to take us a while to get over there. Hopefully our reservists can hold the line here. Or up to 26%. Stupid Germany. Oh man, they expanded a little bit more than I thought. But I don't know how many people are going to come to their defense. And our reservists are pretty strong. That actually gave us an alliance with the United States. They love that move. France, why are you here? It's a cheap peace treaty for you. Honestly, though, it kind of makes a lot of sense to then fight France. Minus the fact that they're friends with so many people. So let's buy the alliance with France. We don't want to fight them yet. That's Germany done. Let's go home. Now, we could also fight Poland, which will incur the wrath of a lot of people as well. But let's evaluate that once we have our troops home. Okay. I think we're going to recruit some more tanks. Can we get more bang for our buck? No. Let's get tanks. I think we want to fight Turkey. Turkey doesn't have a lot of troops. They do have a lot of friends, but mostly the friends we've already knocked down. There's not a lot of new names here. France is also a good one. We just got that alliance treaty with them, though. So if we take a look at our peace treaty, the timer, we have 7,000 days before we can attack France. Otherwise, we take a penalty. Bangladesh is also like awkwardly falling here a little bit, but they're friends besties with China, and they haven't fallen by that much. All right. All right, let's go ahead and fight Turkey. I think this is a good move, even with all their allies. I think this will be fine. We pieced out with a number of them before this fight, so we should hopefully just be able to kind of roll through them. They're not allied to anybody too big other than Italy, but we already peaced out with Italy. So we should be able to get a number of lands for ourselves. In fact, nobody's coming to their defense right now, which means nobody might at all. Let's make sure we get Cairo. Yeah, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to come to Turkey's defense. So we can just kind of push for all of this. Oh, never mind, France. But yeah, that's it. That was a really easy wolf. Oh, here comes somebody finally. Who was that? Hungary? Hungary finally comes to their defense, but nobody else did. Corgi, why'd you turn your production up to 50? Basically, I'm not worrying about this number. I'm worrying about this number. I want to hover around 30% of my budget to go into that. So I spend that money on foot soldiers, and then I can take the big bulk orders and buy like tanks. Okay, Turkey's defeated. Fantastic. Let's go home, build up our army, because we're now planning for the end game stage. What I would like to do, when we take a look at our diplomacy, is I would love to wait out the or the peace treaty with Italy to end. Excuse me, France to end. Italy, I think, is still pretty strong. Yeah, they're decently strong. France is not, though. So we can take out France, get another, what is that, 5% right there. That would make it so that if we fought the United States, we would probably be pretty close to winning the game. The reason why I'm not going for like full 30 to 70 is because a lot of USA's territories, they still have territories overseas, which we have to account for. And I want to be able to get the victory with the mainland. Now, speaking of that, we need to grow at 2.41% to keep competitive. So how do we do that? Well, I don't really want to take down military spending a little bit, take down liquidity, take down social. Call that good. And that'll take us to 2.24, so a little bit more growth. China. How strong is China? Pretty strong. I think we break our alliance with France if we can get over there in time. Romania. Alright, we're going to fight Romania. We weren't going to get to France in time, and now I'm mad at Romania for slowing me down. I think we just eat away at all the EU now. There's nothing really stopping us at this point. All the big players are gone, minus Spain. All right, Poland's next. All right, Poland's been defeated. Let's go into Slovakia and Czech Republic. Good, those two are done. Moldova and Netherlands. Good, those two are done. Hungary and Bulgaria. Just making sure I'm not attacking anyone that has an alliance or I have a peace treaty with. Okay, that's done. Finish up Slovenia and then Greece. And then let's get Israel as well. Okay, that is all those guys done. Spain is next. We fight Spain, and I think at this point we can more safely split. I don't really care. Ooh, is this? No. Okay. About anyone, we've kind of eliminated anyone that would come to Europe's defense, minus like Norway and Sweden, who will get next. But Spain's a little bit more of a valuable target. Okay, that's Spain done. I think Sweden's really weak at this point. They are. We do need to be kind of gearing up for a war with the United States because we're pretty close to winning it. They would secure it for us pretty heavily. We just got to power through 56 million, 13k tanks, which means we need a ton of rockets. So we're just going to keep producing rockets for the time being. And let's go ahead and just fight Sweden down. Getting another level of Art of War. And I'm going to go ahead and start pushing for war tactics. Get those developing. So we basically need to account for having 635 points in our bank at all times. Otherwise, those things get diminished. Oh my god, I thought my armies disappeared. Okay, no, that was close. Go home, forget about the rest of that. We're good enough here. Lithuania, you belong to me now. Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold on, that's only 1 million. That should be enough. I remember the time you attacked me. Who cares about prestige? We don't need prestige where we're going. And that kind of completes our tour de force in Europe. We're saving up for the big fight against the United States. I want to be closer to like 100 million for that, because we also have to account for China's going to want to get involved. China's not the strongest right now, but still 35. We can basically count on them joining us. Once we defeat their army, we want to be able to blitz through the United States as fast as possible. The reason for that being is we are going to be very close with the United States. We're going to get the victory, and if we can do it fast, we can operate before anyone else is able to join in. So that's kind of our plan going forward right now, just casually building up more troops and waiting for us to be somewhat near 100 million so we can strike. Gory, is there multiplier? No, not today, no. What's the percentage for winning? 100%. We're at 40. On what is the percentage based on winning? Oh, global economy. Ooh, this is a good time to strike the United States as they're striking Mexico. So let's just buy whatever tanks we can get and get going. 1,000, let's get it out there. And we're going to go fight the United States right now. All right, 90 million. Let's go. Keep getting distracted by Canada. I'm sure there's no giant army looming. Dude, look at how divided this is. This is pretty crazy. That's 3 countries right there. Hold on. Italy's 5%. Scratch that. We're going to fight Italy really quickly. All right. That'll make our job easier in the United States. Let's go to the United States. So right now, what do we have for war tactics? About 15%. We have 3 levels of Art of War. Let's see what kind of damage we can do against a real foe. The boys are gathered. Florida is our target. Let us begin. South Korea declared war on us. Is there any chance I can get you out of this? Yes, absolutely. Go away. Okay, United States is down to 10 million. We're pushing this. Okay, they're down even farther. We split again. Vietnam, go away. I don't have enough for Vietnam. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're at 83%. We need to start pulling away from Canada. Start pushing more into mainland. Oh gosh, I did a multiple. Not the best. Go get the rest of New England. Okay, we're at 90%. Gather everyone. All. Max. Split and go. Split everywhere. $94. Hopefully this will be enough. Hopefully we didn't split too much. We're starting to get California though. 97. Oh yeah, without California even, that's amazing. And there's the victory. Latvia dominates the world after 28.62k days. Your best result with this country so far. First time we've beaten this country. Huzzah. That was a good one. Let's see if that puts us on the leaderboard for this country. It puts us in first place. A long time coming since we've gotten a world record, but world record with Latvia, 28.62k days. What a good country suggestion. It was a fun one, a little bit challenging to get a start on. Not gonna lie to you. Very unique starting situation, but fun nonetheless. But that is going to do it for today. So as we do start to wrap things up, just want to say thank you guys so much for watching, especially if you made it this far in the video. If you have made it this far in the video, hey, give it a thumbs up. Really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put up videos every day. And if you have a nation recommendation you want me to play as next, put in the comments down below. We'll play as the most upvoted country in the next video. But for now, boys, signing off. Have a great one.
Okay.
So, boys, that's going to do it for today's adventures in Stream Life. I will see everybody bright and early tomorrow. Adios, boys.